For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. The Red Bull Ring GP has plenty of twists and turns, so a car that can maneuver smoothly through tight corners will have a big advantage. Top speed matters too, but being able to come out of the corners quickly is key here. So a balanced setup that emphasizes cornering grip and quick acceleration would be my top choice for this race. Alright folks, the clock is ticking and your chance to pick the ultimate racing machine is almost gone. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the time to act before the countdown ends, and you're stuck with whatever's left. Hurry up, and get those selections in. Hey there, Everlasting Apex. Great to see you back in the chat. Hopefully, you haven't missed too much excitement today. And welcome back, Steve Jumper. Ready to see some cars race around in circles faster than we can blink? Hey Waintra94! Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you've returned just in time for some epic AI car races. Get ready to see these machines battle it out on the track. Oh wow, this is quite the unique matchup. We've got Brandobuster in a classic 1983 Porsche 911 SC, a real beauty known for its balanced handling and timeless style. On the other hand, I'm in a 1978 Saab 99 Turbo, which is more of an underdog with its turbocharged engine and quirky charm. In terms of pure speed and agility, I might have the edge since the Porsche is a bit more sporty and refined. But never underestimate the turbocharged Saab, especially on a technical track like the Red Bull Ring GP, where maneuverability and turbo boost could shake things up. If I had to put my chips on someone, I'd say Brandobuster's Porsche might just have a slight advantage in the straight lines and overall control. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen, and surprises are always around the corner. Let's see who crosses that finish line first. Welcome back, Everlasting Apex. Glad to see you return to the chaos of our AI racing universe. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the wild ride. Alright folks, the race is underway at the Red Bull Ring GP, and leading the pack is the TTV Everlasting Apex in a classic 1987 Honda Civic i. Looks like the 80s street cars are making a comeback. Or maybe just showing off their vintage charm. Stay tuned. Ice has taken the lead right out of the gate. Everlasting Apex is holding strong in second place. Wayne Train, 9. 450 is sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a tight battle at the front already. Steve Jumper is making a move now in 21st. Rosaurus is also climbing, now 23rd. Wayne Train, 9. 450 is inching closer to the front, now in second. Wayne Train 9450 and Ice are nose to nose for the lead. Wayne Train 9450 just snatched the lead, climbing to first place. Exhaust 21 is right behind, moving up to second. Wayne Train 94 is making a move too, now in fourth. Looks like the train is gaining speed. Wayne Train 94 is really closing the gap on ice. Just a little over a second now. They're battling hard for third place. Theskis has gained 1 spot and is now in 16th. Wayne Train 84 is now in third place. Maya has moved up to 10th place. Meg's Boring Life is just behind in 11th. Looks like Maya and Meg's Boring Life are neck and neck for 10th. Explosive Gox is climbing to 4th place. Belthan Hata Beast is now in 6th. Meg's Boring Life has moved into 10th. Belthan Hata Beast is closing in on ice, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Smurf 20 has climbed 1 spot to take the 16th position. Theskis and Smurf 20 are locked in a close fight for 16th place. Brenda Buster is climbing up to 8th place. Kingrut and Brenda Buster are nose to nose for that spot. Max Beerley is inching up to 13th. Max Beerley and Amy are locked in a close fight for 12th. Maya is now just a second behind Meg's Boring Life. Max Beerley and Amy are nose to nose for 12th place. Your Instinct has sneaked into 21st, climbing 1 spot. Maya is closing in on Meg's Boring Life, cutting the gap by 1 second. Max Beerley is climbing up 1 spot to 12. Smurf 20 is also moving up 1 spot to 15. Catgirl TM is gaining fast on GamerBoss 72, closing the gap by over 5 seconds. Everlasting Apex is inching closer to Belthanathy Beast, narrowing it by just over a second. Theskis has moved up 1 spot to take the 17th position. Belthanathy Beast has overtaken someone to move into 5th place. Ice and Belthanathy Beast are nose to nose for 5th. Brenda Buster is climbing up to 7th. Kingrut advances to 9th place. Steve Jumper climbs to 16th. Steve Jumper and Shekamaru are nose to nose for 15th. Meg's Boring Life and Brando Buster are nose to nose for 7th place. Maya and Everlasting Apex are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Max Beerley is creeping closer to Maya and has cut the gap by 1.6 seconds. Kingrut is slicing into Meg's Boring Life's lead, closing the gap by 130 seconds. Maya has climbed 1 spot to 10th place. Smurf 20 has also moved up 1 spot to 12th. Smurf 20 and Everlasting Apex are locked in a close fight for 11th. Meg's Boring Life is climbing up to 7th place. Brando Buster and Meg's Boring Life are nose to nose for that spot. Smurf 20 is also making progress, now in 11th. Wayne Train 9450 just took the checkered flag. Nice job! Looks like the train really did run on time today. Wow! Wayne Train 9450, congratulations on winning the race. You really crushed it out there. And pulling the fastest lap too. You're on fire today. Definitely earned that 1984 Renault 5 Turbo. As for the most overtakes, Steve Jumper, you really know how to keep things exciting. That Lamborghini Jelpa is well deserved. Great job to both of you. Alright folks, the clock's ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in before it's too late. Don't miss your chance to see your favorite machine hit the track. Pick wisely, the race waits for no one. Alright, so we're betting on two drivers with mysterious backgrounds racing the same 1995 McLaren F1 GT R at Algarve. It's like a game of Guess Who but with cars. Since we don't know much about either of them, I'd say it's anyone's race. But if I had to pick, I'd lean towards the one who might have a little more experience with the track, or just has a good feeling today. Either way, this is shaping up to be a fun mystery race. So who do you guys think has the secret sauce? Alright folks, the Retro GT 500 cars are roaring to life here at Algarve. DTV Everlasting Apex is on pole, piloting a vintage 1996 Toyota Sard MCAR. Let's see if that old school beast can hold on to the lead. Everlasting Apex has taken the lead right out of the gate. Juno's got the second place and is already trying to chase down the leader. Deluxe Combo is holding on to third, but expect some early pressure from the pack. Juno's got the leads just snuck into first place. Deluxe Combo and Everlasting Apex still locked in a fierce duel for second. Zombush 86, climbing up to fourth. Looks like the race is heating up. Dicey Shanes is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 14. Kavua Kokchu is also on the rise, overtaking 3 cars to sit in 16. Zombush 86 is climbing fast, moving up 2 places to second. Maya and Platinumera are nose to tail for 5th place. Amy and Crandy Live are locked in a fierce fight for 7th. Merchigan Live and Zero Time Alive are swapping positions in 9. Amy just overtook someone to take 7th place. Maya and Amy are nose to nose for 6th. Merchigan Live is creeping up to 8. Crandy Live is climbing up to 7th place. Merchigan Live is also advancing, now in 8. Amy and Merchigan Live are nose to nose for 8th place. Maya is now in 5th place, climbing up 1 spot. Merchigan Live has also gained 1 position, now in 7th. Crandy Live and Merchigan Live are nose to nose for 7th place. Platinumera advances to 5th place. The teaming I-1 on the Yodel that time. Tablesios and Du advances to 5th place. Kulukachu climbs to 17th thought. Yakiramen moves up to 19. Yakiram and Senar Savage are neck and neck for 18. Platinumera is closing in on Deluxe Combo, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Wolf's Light is climbing up the ranks, now in 21st place. The retro GT 500 cars seem to be dominating the top spots, with the Toyota and McLaren leading. The DTM class is trailing behind, likely struggling with the track layout or car performance. The Algarve track favors the GT 500's power and handling, giving them an edge. Belthanite Beast is driving a 1990 Mercedes 190E Evo 2. They are currently in 12th place, holding steady but not exactly challenging for the lead. Platinumera is holding 8th and just behind the leaders, so they have a shot if they can find some speed. Merchigan Live is in 9th, so they're close but need a little magic to overtake. Both are in the mix, but it's tight. Zero Team Alive is driving a 1995 Honda SX GT2 LM. They're currently in 10th place and seem to be struggling with lap times, as their fastest is nearly 2 seconds slower than the leaders. Yunus Got Leads is in a commanding position with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless he makes a mistake. The Retro GT 500 cars seem to be dominating the top spots with the Ferrari and Toyota leading, showing strong performance on this track. The DTM cars are trailing behind, likely struggling with the track layout or their slower lap times. The track favors the GT500's power and handling. Congratulations to Juna got the leads on winning the race. Looks like they really took the lead and didn't look back. Well done. Hey there, Steve Jumper. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time to see these cars race around the track. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the high-speed chaos. Wow, Juno's got leads really took the lead there, huh? Congrats on winning the race. You definitely drove those AI cars like a champ. Can't wait to see if you can keep up the streak. A fun fact about the 1965 Ferrari 1512 is that it was one of Ferrari's less successful formulas in the World Championship, but it still managed to showcase their innovative V12 engine design. Despite not winning many races, it's a classic example of Ferrari pushing boundaries during the mid-60s and dreaming big even if the results didn't always follow. It's like the car version of trying really hard at a karaoke night and just missing the high note, but still having a good time. Alright everyone, time is ticking down. Make your last-minute choices, or forever hold your peace. Don't miss out on your chance to see your favorite AI car battle it out. Hurry up or regret it later. Alright, this is quite the matchup. The Lotus 25 from 1962 is a classic, lightweight and nimble. It's known for its handling and agility, which could give it an edge on the twists and turns of Autumn Ring Mini. On the other hand, the Ferrari 1512 from 1965 is a beast with more raw power. If it can unleash its speed without too many issues, it might dominate straightaways. But it's a tricky call because the Lotus handling might allow it to finesse the corners and gain some time there. So, I'd say it's a close call, but I'm leaning towards the Lotus 25 pulling out a narrow victory because of its agility. Then again, if the Ferrari can maximize its power early on, it might just blow past everyone. We'll see how it plays out. Alright everyone, the race has kicked off at Autumn Ring Mini and Maya is on pole with a classic 1962 Lotus 25. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead or if the AI will surprise us. Buckle up. Maya is leading the race right now, followed closely by LXAX in second place, and Crazy Sweet, but holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. LXXAXNT and Maya are nose to tail at the front. Amy just overtook someone and is now in fourth. Amy and Crazy Sweet Butt are wheel to wheel for third place. LXXAXNT just took the lead, claiming first place. Pro3 is now in fourth, inching closer. Brenda Buster moved up to sixth, but still has some ground to cover. Cherugamasa is racing a 1963 Brabham BT3, which is known for its agility and handling. Looks like he's stuck in 8th place, probably fighting for a better position but not quite there yet. Amy is driving a Lotus 33, which is in 5th place. Looks like she's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. The race is heating up with Amy climbing to 4th. Brenda Booster and Steve Jumper are both making moves, now in 5th and 6th. The top 3 are still locked in a fierce battle. Maya is currently in 2nd place with the Lotus 2.5. She started in 1st and is holding her position well. Her fastest lap is slightly slower than the leaders, but she's staying competitive. Maya is leading in a 1962 Lotus 2.5, holding the top spot from the start. Her fastest lap is just a bit slower than Pro3's best. Looks like she's maintaining a solid pace so far. Brenda Booster is driving a Cooper T55, which is holding the 5th spot. Looks like they're holding steady, but not exactly setting the pace. Maya and LXHHNKTSNT are nose to tail at the front. Wangatang 272 just gained 1 spot and is now in 6th place. Steve Jumper is driving a 1963 Brabham BT3, which is known for its agility. He's currently in 8th place, hanging around the middle of the pack. Looks like he's struggling to make a move forward. Maya is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Steve Jumper is driving a 1963 Brabham BT3, which is a bit behind the leaders, but still in the mix. His lap time suggests he's not pushing as hard as some others, and he's currently in 7th place. Pro3 and Amy are nose to tail for 3rd place. Looks like Amy is trying to make a move. The tight corners are favoring the older Lotus and BM cars, helping the leaders stay ahead. Wangatang 272 is driving a BRMP 261, known for its balance handling. They're currently in 6th place, making steady progress with a fastest lap, just over 52 seconds. Looks like they're holding their own in the midfield. LXEX18 is driving a Ferrari 1512, which started 2nd and is currently in 2nd place. They're holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead yet. Amy is driving a Lotus 33 from 1965, starting from the 5th position. She's currently in 3rd place and has the 2nd fastest lap time. Looks like she's making some moves. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win, champion. Congratulations to me. I can't believe I pulled off the victory, but hey, a win's a win. Now for those claiming their cars, Amy, you really went all out with those overtakes. You definitely earned that 1965 Lotus 33. As for me, I'll be taking home the 1962 Lotus 25. Looks like I'm the boss of this race, and the new proud owner of a classic F1 car. Thanks to everyone for tuning in, and stay tuned for the next crazy race. Alright, everyone. The clock is ticking, so make your picks quick before the cars start racing without you. Don't want to miss out on the wildest AI car showdown of the century. Alright, this is an interesting matchup. The Lola T163 is a classic, lightweight and nimble, built more for agility than raw power. The Nissan Ara 382, on the other hand, is a beast from the past with a reputation for speed and brute force. In a figure-8 race, the car's handling and maneuverability are going to be crucial. But raw speed will definitely give the Nissan an advantage on the straightaways. The Lola might weave through tighter turns a bit better, but the Nissan's power could help it overtake in the longer stretches. If I had to guess, I'd say the Nissan R382 might have a slight edge, especially if it can get a good launch and use its power to dominate the straights. But don't count out the Lola for some slick moves around the figure-8 corners. It's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone. The race is underway at the figure-8 track, and leading the pack is a classic, a 1971 Porsche 91710, sprinting from pole in the Can-Am class. Who knew vintage could be this fast? The race kicks off with two Peasanta podcasts taking the lead, followed closely by Zots Fired in 2nd place, and Riswachinjio holding on to 3rd. Looks like a tight start already. Amy, just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Amy and Miswachingyo are nose to nose for 3rd. Lemon Cult Games is climbing up to 6th. Scotzer Ops is climbing nicely to 6th place. Rusna Palm 6 is also advancing to 9th place. Kickass Lady X3 is making her way to 18th place. Kickass Lady X3 and Mahokas are nose to nose for 17th place. Kickass Lady X3 is on a roll, climbing up to 15th place after overtaking 3 cars. Yuswatingyo just nudged into 2nd place, making a small but noticeable move. Lemon Cult Games has also gained 2 spots, now sitting in 5th. Maya is now in 5th place, closing the gap. Its Therapair has gained 2 spots and is now in 7th. Scotzer Ops and its Therapair are nose to tail for 7th place. Looks like a good old-fashioned wheel bump coming up. WowXCB is on the move, climbing to 4th place after overtaking 5 cars. Bacho Grande is storming through the field, passing 13 cars to sit in 5th. Wolf of Echo is making a solid push, overtaking 3 cars, and now in 8th. Wolf of Echo is charging through the field, now in 5th place. Eganite is making a strong push, climbing to 6th. Kickass Lady X3 is also on the move, now in 7th. Looks like the pack is tightening up. Piswat Indio is climbing fast into 11th place. Battleground is right behind, now 12th after overtaking 5 cars. Zotsfired is also making moves, now 13th after passing 5 cars. Looks like the pack is tightening up. Eganerite is climbing fast into 5th place. Darigaz and Mutwolf are both making moves up to 6th and 7th. Looks like a tight battle behind the leaders. Kickass Lady X3 is on fire, climbing 4 spots to 4th place. Budatsura is making a move, overtaking 3 cars to land in 17th. Its Therapair is also gaining ground, moving up 2 positions to 16th. Bacho Grande is on a roll, climbing to 7th place. Its Therapair is making a strong push to 12th. Maho Chaos is sneaking into 15th. The race is heating up. Budatsura is making a strong push up to 17th place after overtaking 3 cars. Kickass Lady X3 is climbing 2 spots to 9th place. Rusnapalm 6 is moving up 1 spot to 15th place. Kickass Lady X3 just gained 1 position and is now in 8th place. Its Therapair moved up 2 spots and is now in 10th. Piswatch Indio also moved up 1 spot and is now in 13th. Yama Priest is on the rise, now in 9th place. Piswat Indio is right behind in 10th. And Rusna Palm 6 is closing in on the top 10, now in 12th after overtaking 3 cars. Mutwolf is climbing fast into 4th place. Bacho Grande is making a move into 6th. Piswatch Indio is creeping into 9th. The race is heating up. Isfatingyo is closing in on Daragos, like a heat-seeking missile, cutting the gap by 5 seconds. Zotsfied is on a rampage, overtaking 3 cars in a single move to claim the 12th spot. Basho Grande is climbing up the ladder, moving up 1 place to sit in 5th. Wow, they really sped past everyone, didn't they? Congrats to 2Ps and the podcast on taking the top spot. Wow, congratulations to 2Ps and the podcast. They really drove their way to victory today. Great job. And a big shout out to Amy for her aggressive overtaking skills. She can now claim the legendary 1970 Chaparral 2 J Can-Am. Nice work! Sure thing. Did you know that the Tsukuba circuit is often called the shortest racetrack in Japan because it's only about a mile long? It might be small, but it's famous for its tricky corners and fast straightaways, making it a favorite for testing out racing skills and quick AI car battles. So, even with its size, it's got plenty of racing punch. Alright, everyone, time is almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now is the moment to jump in before the countdown ends. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI-driven beauty will take the victory. Welcome back, Everlasting Apex. Glad to see you return to the chaos of our AI racing extravaganza. Buckle up because things are about to get even more exciting. Alright, so we've got Maya piloting a 1996 Osella P, a 20 BMW, which is like a vintage charm machine with some racing pedigree but maybe a bit of age on its side. On the other hand, Steve Jumper's in a 2009 Yo concept Funio 4RC, a newer lightweight car that's probably got some modern handling tricks up its sleeve. If we're talking purely about speed and handling on Tsukuba, the Funio 4RC is likely to have the edge, because of its more recent design, and probably better aerodynamics. The Osella, while a classic and potentially a real looker, might struggle a bit with agility compared to its sleeker opponent. So I'd put my money on Steve Jumper taking the win here. But hey, that vintage charm of Maya's Osella might surprise us all with a cunning move or two. This is racing after all. Anything can happen. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Tsukuba with the Ultralights class. Bot Zombush 86 is on pole, roaring in a 2005 Radical SR3. Looks like a fast start. Let's see if they can hold that lead. Maya is leading the race right now. Zombush 86 is right behind in second place, and Solid Shadow 981 is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Steve Jumper and Solid Shadow 981 are locked in a fierce fight for third place. Amy just gained 1 spot to sit in 5th. Shotskis is climbing 2 spots to 11. Shotskis and Exclusive Gox are nose to nose for 10th. Steve Jumper is climbing fast into second place. Aminsan is inching closer to the top 15. Botso and Aminsan are nose to tail for 13th. Amy is in 6th place with the 2011 AE Skate Pananon, known for its lightweight design and sharp handling. Looks like she's holding her own among the ultralights, but no major moves yet. Shotsky just climbed one spot to 10th place. Beskis and Fuso are nose to nose for 14. Maya is leading in her ultralight Osella BMW, holding a comfortable gap. Looks like she's enjoying a smooth run so far. Meg's Boring Life is in 10th place with a Lada Priora. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. The race seems pretty tight up front. Everlasting Apex is in 5th place with a Radical SR3 from 2019. They're slightly behind the leader but holding steady. Looks like a consistent run so far. Beskis is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 12. Everlasting Apex and Willow Shrub are nose to nose for 6th. Meg's Boring Life and Cthulhu Kachu are locked in a close fight for 8th. Shotskis is now in 9th place. Exclusivo Gox is gaining on Meg's Boring Life, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. De Chaotic Weirdo has moved up to 12th place. Everlasting Apex is driving a 2019 Radical SR3. They're currently in 5th place just behind the Radical SR5 and ahead of the WTC cars. Looks like they're holding a solid position so far. Botso is slicing through the field, now in 9th place after overtaking 4 cars. Shotskis is climbing up to 8th place, just 1 spot ahead. The Chaotic Weirdo is making a move, now in 11th after gaining 1 position. Sumbush 86 is gaining on Steve Jumper, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Everlasting Apex and Willow Shrub are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. Cthulhu Kachu is climbing up the field, moving up 1 spot to 9. Everlasting Apex is driving a Radical SR3 from 2019 Dado. They're currently in 8th place, just behind the leader but a bit off the pace with a fastest lap of 57.651 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the front runners. The tight Tsukuba circuit is favoring the ultralights with quick lap times and close competition at the front. The WTC cars are struggling to keep up with the lightweight agility. Well, Lovaku's back. Welcome back, Everlasting Apex. Glad to see you've returned just in time for some high-speed AI car chaos. Buckle up and enjoy the ride. Everlasting Apex just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Amingsan and Fuso are nose to nose for 13th. Chaotic Weirdo is in 12th place driving a 2008 Lada 110 SS. Their fastest lap is just over a second faster than the car in front, so they might be closing in. Wow, Maya, you really left everyone in the dust. Congratulations on your win. Clearly you're the fastest thing on the track. Wow, what a fantastic race. Congratulations to me for taking the win. I knew I had the skills to dominate that track. And hats off to Steve Jumper for snagging the fastest lap. You're now the proud owner of a 2009 Yo Concept Funio 4 RC ultralights that are sure to make your racing dreams lighter and brighter. As for me, I just claimed the 1996 Osella P A20 BMW UL. It's a classic, and I'm excited to add it to my collection of winning rides. Thanks for tuning in, everyone. Can't wait to see what the next race has in store. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. The tight corners and quick turns of Aviano short really test how well a car can maneuver in confined spaces. Speed is important, but being able to control the car and maintain precision through those sharp curves will make all the difference here. So a car with good steering response and balance will have a big edge. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down to the wire. Make your final picks before it's all locked in. Don't come crying later if you missed out on the fastest car in the bunch. Hey there, Amin-san. Welcome back to the channel. Glad you could join us again for some high-speed AI racing action. Get ready to see some cars zooming past in ways that might make your jaw drop. Hey there, Steve Jumper, welcome back to the channel. Glad to see you're back for some high-speed AI car action. Grab your virtual popcorn and get ready for some intense racing. Wow, this is quite the classic showdown. Salmon Salmunin in 1964. Austin Mini Cooper S is definitely bringing the charm of the British countryside, while Exception in that 1953 Fiat 8 VAA Supersonic is more like a sleek vintage rocket. Given the speed differences and the agility of the Mini, Salmon might have the edge in handling tight corners on Aviano short. But don't count out the Fiata's vintage speed potential, especially if it gets a good start. Honestly, it's a close call. But I'd say Salmon's small size and nimbleness might give him just enough advantage to cross the finish line ahead. But hey, vintage cars always surprise us. Alright folks, the race is underway at Aviano Short Track, and starting on pole is Bot Popcorn Slayer. He's piloting a 1962 Lincoln Continental, so don't expect him to be breaking any speed records today. It's gonna be a slow, classy cruise at the front. Rodrigo Gaming has taken the lead right out of the gate. Spikeoff is holding strong in second place. Popcorn Slayer is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Amin-san is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 5th place. Maya is hot on his heels, also gaining 3 positions to 7th. Salmon and Amin-san are nose to tail, fighting hard for 5th. Steve Jumper is climbing fast, now in 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Maya has moved up 1 spot to 6th. Kufo is also gaining ground, now in 11th. Kufo and Double are nose-to-nose fighting for 10th place. Kufo is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 7th. Steve Jumper is making a move, overtaking 3 cars to 9th. And Maya is inching up 1 spot to 5th. Looks like the race is heating up. Amin-san is on a roll, overtaking 11 cars to take the lead. Rosegold Gamian and Amin-san are nose-to-nose for 1st place. Popcorn Slayer and Spikeballs are locked in a close fight for 3rd. Rosegold Gaming just overtook to take the lead. Spikeballs is closing in behind in 2nd. Popcorn Slayer is sneaking into 3rd. Looks like a tight battle at the front. Maya just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Emerald Tick 30988 is right behind, so this could get interesting. Double is climbing steadily now in 11th. Double and Excepcion are nose to tail for 10th. Emerald Tick 30988 is climbing to 4th place. Geista Flex is also moving up to 5th. Samun Zamun and Steve Jumper are nose to nose for 8th place. Salmon Zamun is climbing up to 8th place. Salmon Samun and Kufo are nose to nose for 7th. Steve Jumper and Salmon Samun are locked in a close fight for 8th. Emerald Tick 30988 is closing in on Popcorn Slayer, chipping away at the gap by 1.7 seconds. Salmon Samun is climbing up to 7th place. Steve Jumper is also moving up, now in 8th. Kufo just climbed to 8th place. Steve Jumper and Kufo are nose to tail for that position. Amin-san is chipping away at Amy's lead, now just 1.3 seconds behind. Popcorn Slayer is gaining on Spikeballs, closing the gap by over 1.5 seconds. Kufo has climbed 1 place to 7th. Amin-san is chipping away at Amy, closing the gap by 2.6 seconds. K-Steflex and Emerald Tick 30988 are nose to tail for 4th place. Amin-san is chipping away at Amy's lead, closing in by 1.5 seconds. K-Steflex is climbing up to 4th place. Emerald Tick 30988 and K-Steflex are nose to tail fighting for that spot. Amy is closing in on Jaime, cutting the gap by over 2 seconds. Emerald Tick 30988 just moved up 1 spot into 4th place. Geistaflex and Emerald Tick 30988 are nose to tail for that same position. Amin-san is chipping away at Amy's lead, closing in by a second and a half. Case Feflex is now in 4th place. Nightingale. Amin-san is gaining on Amy, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Skakes' Beaupré is gaining on Excepcion pretty quickly now. The gap is shrinking fast. Amin-san is also closing in on Amy, not letting her breathe. Maya is gaining on Emerald Tick 398, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Amin-san is catching up to Amy, the distance shrinking quickly. Kufo is gaining on Maya fast enough to make it a game. Amin-san is closing in on Amy with some serious speed. The vintage cars are surprisingly close in performance, but the slower models like the Lancia are struggling to keep up. The track seems to favor the more agile and lighter cars, keeping the top spots competitive. Wow, Rosa Gaming really took the checkered flag. Guess they're the fastest in the game today. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Rosa Gaming. They really showed everyone how it's done out there. Looks like they've got some serious skills behind the wheel, even if it's just an AI racing. Great job! For this track, I would focus mostly on acceleration and tight handling because it's a short, twisty course, where quick starts and sharp turns can make or break your race. You want a car that can zip out of corners smoothly and get back up to speed fast. Top speed matters less here since there aren't long straightaways to really stretch out. Overall, a car that's nimble and responsive will give you the best shot at winning on the JS Turbo Short. Hey there, Naga77. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed AI car action. Hope you're ready for some twists and turns that even the most seasoned drivers would envy. Wow. What a classic showdown. Maracus in the 1938, Auto Union Type D versus Amin-san in the 1938, Maserati 8 CTF. This is like watching a vintage duel of engineering marvels. The Auto Union Type D is known for its innovative design and impressive speed for its time, but the Maserati 8 CTF is no slouch either, especially with its racing pedigree. If I had to bet, I'd say Maracus has a slight edge because of the Auto Union's reputation for a balanced combination of power and agility. But honestly, on a short track like JS Turbo Short, the difference might come down to who can get that perfect start. Either way, this race is going to be a fun blast from the past. My money's on Maracus, but don't count Amin-san out just yet. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at the JS Turbo Short Track. The bot relaxed view is starting on pole in a classy 1937 Alfa Romeo 12C. Let's see if classic charm can hold off the competition. Trehartred is leading the race right now. Relaxed View is holding second place. Simple Markers is in third. Looks like a pretty straightforward start so far. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Naga 77 are nose to tail for 9th place. Maya has gained 1 spot and is now in 10th. Spear Like Hail is also climbing up to 13th. Amin-san is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to reach the 17th place. Wanga Tang 272 is making steady progress, now in the 4th position. Yamasta Tagamar 9000 is also moving up, now in 7th place. Stephen Brinkley is climbing 2 spots to take the 14th place. Shota Todoroki 39 and Stephen Brinkley are nose to nose for the 14th spot. Josh Byosh and Shotodoroki 39 are locked in a tight duel for the 15th position. Trash Crashton is on a roll, climbing 8 places now. Josh Byosh is losing ground, dropping 7 spots. Maya just gained 1 position, inching closer to the top 10. Amin-san just sneaked into the top 15. Akanone and Trash Crashton are nose to nose for 18th place. Aryu, Serial and Amin-san are nose to nose for 14th place. Akanone and Trash Crashton are neck and neck for 18th place. Josh Byosh is closing in on SS Daven Games rapidly, just 5.6 seconds behind now. Akanone has climbed up to 18th place. Architect has also moved up 1 spot to 20th. Genmaster Tegama 9000 is climbing to 6th place. Shoto Todoroki 39 and Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios are nose to nose for 12th. Arayu Serial is inching up to 14. Knaga 77 is climbing to 7th place. Shoto Todoroki 39 is now 12th. Amin-san has moved up to 14. Spear Like Hail advances to 9th place. Josh Byosh is narrowing the gap to S Daven Games by 240 seconds. Knaga 77 is driving a Mercedes-Benz W154 and is currently in 9th place. Their lap time is just over 1 minute and 21 seconds, so they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Stephen Brinkley and Arayu Serial are nose to nose for 15th place. Josh Crashton and Architect are locked in a fierce fight for 19. Josh Byosh is closing the gap on S Daven Games, chipping away at it by 1/4 seconds. Knaga 77 is climbing to 6th place. Spear Like Hail is now in 8th. Amin-san has moved up to 13th. Aryu Serial and Akayone are nose to tail for 15th place. Architect has gained a spot and is now in 17. Trash Crashton is also climbing. moving up to 19th. Shota Todoroki 39 is gaining on Maya fast, closing the gap by over a second. Akanone and Rud3 Boy Gaming Studios are locked in a fierce fight for 14th place. Maya is now in 10th place, climbing one spot. Akanon has moved up to 14th place, also gaining one spot. Architect is now in 16th place, inching forward by one spot. Kno-77 is right behind Amundsen now, just a second separating them. Spearlike Hail is gaining on Gymmaster the Gamer 9000, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. And Maya is creeping up on Amy, closing the distance by 1.5 seconds. Things are heating up. Amundsen just moved up one spot to 12. Akanon is closing in on Todoroki 39, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Trash Crushed and Americas are locked in a close fight for 20. Ariu Serial is catching Architect fast, closing the gap by 133 seconds. Josh Bush is gaining on SS Davin Games, chipping away at 1.6 seconds. Wow! Trihart Triad took the win again. Looks like they're on a roll. Congrats on the victory! Wow! Trihart Triad took the top spot. Nice job winning the race. You really showed those other cars who's boss. Keep it up, you're on fire today. Sure thing. The 1976 Wolf-Williams FW05 was actually a pretty interesting car, because it marked the debut of the Wolf Racing team in Formula One. They had some pretty innovative engineering for its time, even though it wasn't the fastest on the grid. Fun fact is, this car was powered by a Cosworth DFV engine, which was the choice of many teams back then, making it a real workhorse. It was like the Swiss Army knife of F1 cars. Reliable, versatile, but not exactly stealing the show. Hey everyone. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time. The clock's running out, so make your choice before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to see which vehicle comes out on top. Alright. This is a pretty interesting matchup. Both cars from the same year, but definitely different beasts. The Penske PC3 was known for its impressive design back in the day, but the March 761 actually has a reputation for being quite nimble. Reineki's car might have some vintage charm, but I'd probably lean towards Maya's March 761 for the win. It's more modern in terms of design, and likely to handle the twists and turns of NOLA a bit better. But hey, with AI at the wheel, anything could happen. Maybe the Penske will surprise us with some vintage magic. Either way, I'm ready to see how these classic cars do on the track. Alright folks, the race is heating up at NOLA Motorsports Park, and right at the front we have Botmichael broadcast on pole in a 1976 Surtees TS 19. Buckle up, this is gonna be fun to watch. Nico Broadcast is leading the race, followed closely by Thomas Moran in second place. Reinecke is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Vargala Svet is on a roll, climbing 3 places to take the 10th spot. Reinecke is inching closer to the front, moving up 1 to second. Lanky Frankie is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 5th. Amy is making a nice climb up to 14th place. Maya is now in 3rd, inching closer to the leaders. Globo is in 6th, holding steady but not for long. Ateliatorius just nudged into 6th place. Looks like the battle for 6th is heating up between Ateliatorius and Global's Axel. Maladox VF is climbing up to 8th place, inching closer to the pack. Globus Il is trying to squeeze past Ateliatorius for 6th place. Meg's Boring Life and Imja's Platinum are nose to nose for 18th. Vargala Svet is climbing up to 8th place. Simple Marcus and James Mayo are nose to nose for 16th. Globixel and Ateliatorius are nose to nose for 6th place. Zikapol and Maldoxy FCF are locked in a close fight for 9th. Beyond Two Dark Souls just nudged up 1 spot to 14. Lanky Frankie just snuck into 4th place, pushing Thomas Moran down a spot. Vargala Svet is also climbing, now in 8th. Things are heating up in the mid-pack. Thomas Moran just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Geogina Miracles and Maldex FCF are nose to tail for 9th. James Mayo is climbing up to 15th place. Imbus Platinum is now in 17th. Looks like they are both on the move. Simplamarcus is driving an Ensign N176, a car known for its quirky design and less than stellar performance. They are currently in the 11th position, which suggests a steady but uneventful race so far. Vargala Svet just snuck into 6th place. Looks like Geogina Miracles and Maldoxy FCF are neck and neck for 9th. Who's gonna blink first? Georgina Miracles just overtook someone to take ninth place. Maldox FTF and Georgina Miracles are nose-to-nose for 9th. Autumn Thunderbird and Amin San are fighting hard for 12th. Nico Broadcast is leading the race in the Surtees TS19 from 1976. Their fastest lap is 1:45.883, which is pretty solid. Looks like they're maintaining a good pace and holding on to the lead. Vagala Svet is really closing in on Flanky Frankie now. Just 1.4 seconds behind. James Mayo is climbing up to 14th place. Imdust Platinum is sneaking into 16th place. Flanky Frankie is climbing up to 4th place. Thomas Moran and Flanky Frankie are nose-to-nose for that same spot. Gobaz Ixel and Oteliatorius are locked in a close fight for 7th. Vagala Svet is climbing to 5th place. Oteliatorius is chipping away at Thomas Moran's lead, closing in by 3.5 seconds. Georgina Miracles is advancing to 8th place. Georgina Miracles is climbing up to 7th place. Oteliatorius and Georgina Miracles are battling closely for 7th. Sikopal has gained 2 spots to take 10th. Georgina Miracles is now in 6th place, closing in on Thomas Moran. Thomas Moran and Georgina Miracles are nose to tail for 6th. James Mayo is climbing to 13th, inching closer to the middle of the pack. Maya is closing in on Rainicki, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. James Mayo is climbing up to 12th place. Autumn Thunderbird is moving up to 13th place. Maya is closing in on Rainicki, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Oteliatorius and Thomas Moran are battling fiercely for 7th place. Amin San and Autumn Thunderbird are locked in a tight fight for 13th. Well, look at that! Nico Broadcast just took the checkered flag at NOLA Motorsports Park. Guess all those laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Nico Broadcast really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations! That was an incredible race to watch. Looks like they've earned that victory with some serious skill. Can't wait to see what they do in the next one. Sure thing. The 1967 Mercury Cougar was actually quite the sneaky competitor, because it was built to be a luxurious pony car, giving muscle car fans a bit more refinement. Fun fact, it shared a lot of parts with the Ford Mustang, but it had this classy upscale vibe that made it stand out in a crowd of sportier, more aggressive models. Basically, it was like the gentleman of muscle cars, ready to race but also looking sharp at the country club. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to get those choices in. The clock's ticking and we don't want any last-minute panic buys. Hurry up and pick your steeds before the race starts. Oh wow! This is quite the blast from the past and muscle car showdown all in one. The mission man in that vintage Jaguar XJS is going to be interesting to watch. It's got style, but let's be honest, it's not exactly the fastest thing on wheels anymore. Meanwhile, Shotsky staring that 1969 Chevrolet Camaro is probably feeling pretty confident with that classic American muscle. It's all about raw power on that track. I'd say the Camaro has the edge here, especially on a track like Vallelunga where handling and speed matter. But hey, with AI, anything can happen. Maybe the Jaguar surprises us all with some vintage charm. Who are you rooting for? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Vallelunga and leading the pack is the Group 4 bot Belesco Bime class with a classic 1964 Cheetah G. Looks like Vintage Charm is racing to the front today. Belesco Bime has shot out in front, taking the lead right from the start. I am holding second place, trying not to get too comfortable. Amy is right behind me in third, probably planning her next move. Amin-san and the Critica Leg are nose to nose for 6th place. Shoujo Todoroki 39, just nudged into 8th. Dr. Felix is creeping up to 12th. The Critica Leg is climbing up to 5th place. Amin-san is also moving up to 6th. Dr. Felix X and Jerk Plays are nose to nose for 10th. Cloudy is making a charge, climbing 3 spots to 9th place. Chosen's Coast is also on the move, overtaking 3 cars to land in 20th place. Shoto Todoroki 39 is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 7th place. Pumpkin of Glory is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 20. Mission Man is losing ground, dropping 11 places to 23. Jerk Plays is making moves, advancing 2 positions to 9. Jerk Plays and Lithocarp are nose to nose, fighting for 8th. Amy is now just a second behind Maya and closing fast. Amin-san and the Critical Egg are nose to nose for 5th place. Jerk Plays has gained a spot and is now 8th. Maya and Belesco Bime are neck and neck for the lead. Amundsen and the Kritikerleg are trading paint for 5th place. Gamingtophyte Cancer is climbing up to 11th, making a move. Maya and Telescope Bime are nose to tail for the lead. Gamingtophyte Cancer is climbing to 10th place. Dragu is making a move to 15th. Maya and Telescope Bime are neck and neck for 1st place. The Kritikerleg is chopping down Shotsky's lead, now just 1 second behind. Gamingtophyte Cancer is climbing up to 9th place, leaving someone behind. Beyond Two Dark Souls is storming through the field, now in 11th place after overtaking 10 cars. Nishimaman is closing the gap on Silent Fox 213, chopping 5 seconds off the distance. And Maya has claimed the top spot, climbing 1 position to lead the race. Silent Fox 213 is gaining fast on Mission Man, now just a few seconds behind. Shoto Todoroki 39 is inching closer to the Kritikerleg. Gamingtophyte Cancer is catching up to Jerk Plays, closing the gap steadily. Shoto Todoroki 39 is gaining on the Kritikerleg, closing the gap by over a second. Kuifo is climbing up to 14th place. Kuifo and Dr. Felix are locked in a close fight for 13th place. Pumpkin O'Fleury is driving a 1973 Alpine, a 110 1800s, a classic lightweight rally car known for agility. Their race is pretty steady, sitting in the middle of Group 3 with a decent lap time, but they're not challenging the front runners just yet. Shoto Todoroki 39 is gaining on the Kritikerleg, closing the gap by over a second. Beyond Two Dark Souls is also making moves, inching closer to Silent Fox 213. Mission Man is driving a 1977 Jaguar XJS, which is known for its luxury and smooth ride. They're currently in 4th place and running a decent race, but their lap time is significantly slower than the leader. Looks like they might be conserving or struggling a bit. Lithocarp is gaining on Gamingtophyte Cancer, closing the gap to just over a second. Kufo and Bubote are locked in a fierce duel for 12th place. Kufo is now in 12th place, closing in on Bubote. Bubote and Puafo are neck and neck for 12th. Jazan's Coast has climbed to 17th, making moves. Chosen's Coast is driving a 1972 Ford Falcon Rain. They're currently in the 17th position and seem to be struggling with a lap time of over 1 minute 32 seconds, which is quite a bit slower than the leaders. Aminsan just sneaked into 4th place. The Kritikerleg is chipping away at Shotsky's, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Kufo is right behind Cloudy, closing in by a little over 2 seconds. The Group 4 cars are clearly faster and more competitive here, with most top positions held by them. The track favors their power and handling, giving them a significant edge over Group 3. Wow, Maya, you really outpaced everyone. Looks like the race was just a warm-up for your talent. Congratulations! Welcome back to the stream, Deplorably Apple. Glad to see you back. Hope you're ready to see some AI cars race around the track at lightning speed. Sit tight, it's about to get exciting. Congratulations to Maya for winning the race. Well done, you really drove that car to victory. And big shout out to Maya for grabbing the fastest lap. Ha! That 1977 Jaguar XJ12C Broadspeed looks pretty slick. Definitely a car with style and speed. Amin-san, you did a fantastic job with the most overtakes. You earned that 1966 Porsche 906, a classic that's got some serious racing history behind it. Great effort from both of you. Sure thing. Did you know that in the 1950s, sports car racing was basically the playground for car manufacturers to show off their latest tech? Back then, the races often doubled as testing grounds for new innovations. Imagine that! A race where the winning car might be the one that's just a tiny bit faster, because it was still figuring out how to stop squealing when braking. Oh wow, this is a classic showdown. On one side, we have Joey Pastrami with that lovely 1956 Jaguar D-Type, which is known for its sleek design and racing pedigree. On the other, Serge Minguet with the 1959 Maserati Tipo 6061 Birdcage, famous for being lightweight and agile. Honestly, it's a tough call because both cars are absolute legends of their era. The Jaguar has that speed and stability, but the Maserati's agility might just give it the edge on a circuit like Misano. If I had to predict, I'd probably lean towards Joey Pastrami and the Jaguar because of its balanced blend of speed and handling. But don't count out Serge Minguet's Maserati sneaking through in the final laps. Anything could happen in a race like this where style meets pure racing spirit. Alright folks, the race has kicked off at Misano World Circuit, and leading the pack is DTV Deplorably Apple, in a beautiful 1955 Maserati 300S, starting on pole and already showing some serious vintage flair. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead. Deplorably Apple is leading the race, followed closely by Exception in second place. Rowdy Zerolf is currently in third, trying to keep up. Rowdy Zerolf just overtook Exception for second place. Exception is not giving up easily though. Exhausted 21 is closing in on the top 4, climbing one spot. Frogsworth is climbing fast into third place. Gamer Boss 72 is making a move into fifth. Girl of Diamond is also gaining ground into seventh. Maria Kobleich is now in 8th place. Tales of Strilly and Maja Kobleich are still battling for 9. Amy has climbed to 12. Tales of Strilly and Marja Kobleich are nose to nose for 9th place. Amundsen just gained a spot and is now 15th. Shattered Pixel and Amundsen are also fighting hard for 15th. Starbix is on the move, climbing to 19th place after overtaking 3 cars. Uncanny Buddy is also gaining ground, moving to 21 after overtaking 4 cars. Shattered Pixel is having a tough time, falling back 11 spots to 27. Edzos 21 is climbing to 5th place. Girl of Diamond is closing the gap on Gamer Boss 72. Photo is making a move to 10th. Edzos 21 and Exception are neck and neck for 4th place. Uncanny Buddy and Starbix are locked in a close fight for 19th. Detoxness is climbing up 1 spot to 22nd. Maja Kobleich and Amy are nose to nose for 11th place. Starbix and Bilfioldi are locked in a close fight for 18th. Detoxness is climbing up 1 spot to 21st. Edzos 21 is climbing nicely to 4th place. Uncanny Buddy is making a move to 19th. And Maya is inching up to 23rd. Frogsworth and Deplorably Apple are neck and neck for 2nd place. Druarfalsid just climbed 1 spot to 24th. Figure Sport and Druarfals are battling hard for that same 24th spot. Joey Pastrami is on a roll, climbing up to 19th place. Jibugi is dropping back to 22. Frogsworth is inching closer to the front, now in 2nd. Fozo is gaining on Tales of Strilly, closing the gap by a full 2nd. Maja Kobleich is climbing up to 11th place. Looks like Amy and Maja Kobleich are in a close fight for that spot. Popcorn Slayer is closing in on Amy and has cut the gap by 1.2 seconds. Serke Mingate and Amundsen are battling it out for the 15th place. Edzos 21 is climbing up to 2nd place. Serke Mingate and Amundsen are nose to nose for 15th. Frogsworth is climbing up to 2nd place. Bozo and Tales of Strilly are nose to nose for 9th. Uncle Tobin and Popcorn Slayer are locked in a close fight for 13th. Uncle Tobin is climbing up to 13th place. Popcorn Slayer and Uncle Tobin are nose to nose for that spot. Sirgamingate is creeping up to 15th place. Edzos 21 is climbing to 2nd place. Butzo is also moving up to 9th. Majakobleich and Tezovstrili are nose to nose for 10th. Majakobleich climbs to 10th place. Popcorn Slayer advances to 13. Sirgamingate is closing in on Ankleitatoben, cutting the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Shattered Pixel is closing in on Gamingtophi Cancer fast, just 5.1 seconds behind now. Exception has moved up 1 spot to take 4th place. Deplorably Apple and Exception nose-to-nose fighting for that 4th position. Wow, Yadi Zerolf. You really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Rowdy Zerolf really showed us how it's done. Congratulations on winning the race. You must be thrilled. Or at least pretending to be. Either way, great job out there. Here's a fun fact for you. In the 2000s, supercars in racing class were basically the playground for innovative tech and bold designs. They pushed boundaries with super lightweight materials and turbocharged engines, making them lightning fast but often just a bit tricky to handle. Think of it like a high-stakes game of Can You Tame This Beast? And spoiler alert, it kept fans on the edge of their seats. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in because the countdown is almost over. Don't miss your chance to see which AI-driven beauty will take home the victory. Well, this is quite the unconventional race, isn't it? We have a Bomzi with a 2005 Pagani Zonda F, which is a tour de force of speed and luxury. On the other hand, Cliftzone is behind a 2004 Chrysler ME412, a car that's more about flashy design than actual racing prowess. Given the power and finesse of the Zonda F, I'd say a Bomzi has the edge here. The Pagani is built for speed and agility on the track, whereas the Chrysler, while interesting, isn't exactly a powerhouse. So, my money's on a Bombsy to take this one. Unless the race turns into some wild drift fest where style beats speed. But I highly doubt that. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Hidden Valley Raceway. And leading the pack in the 2000 Supercars class is Baiyama Priest, revving up in a 24 Koenigsegg CC. Let's see if that classic speed can hold up. The race kicks off with Yama Priest leading the pack, followed closely by Muttwolf in second place. I am Maya, sitting comfortably in third, ready to make some moves. Cliffstone is on a roll, climbing 3 places to 8. Muttwolf is holding strong at the front, moving up to first. Amin-san is also making moves, grabbing third. The battle between Amin-san and Yama Priest for second is heating up, tight as ever. Amin-san just sneaked into second place. Grampy Jerf and Cliffstone are climbing up to 5th and 7th respectively. Looks like the race is heating up. Abomzi is in 12th and has some catching up to do while Cliffstone is just behind in 7th. Looks like a close fight for now. Abomzi is in the 10th position driving a 2005 Pagani Zonda F. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Cliffstone just climbed 2 spots to 5th place. Modox FTF and Grampy Jerf are nose to nose for 6th. Kufo is making a move up 1 spot to 9th. Kufo and Deplorabliapple are locked in a close fight for 8th. Modox FTF is climbing to 6th place. Lukayu is inching closer to 12th. Looks like Amy and Lukayu are locked in a close fight for 12th. Cliffstone is running a Chrysler ME 412 from 2004. They're currently in 6th place, so they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Dicey Shanes is driving a 1999 Pagani Zonda C12, which is quite the classic. Looks like she's hanging around in the middle of the pack, not making any big moves yet. Maya and Yama Priest are neck and neck for 3rd place. Kufo has gained 1 position and is now in 8th. Abomzi also up 1 spot, now in 10th. Maya is now in 3rd place, making a nice move up. Grampy Jerf is gaining on Maldoxy CF, closing the gap by a second. Lukayu and Dicey Canes are locked in a fierce fight for 11th place. Cliffstone is climbing up to 4th place. Lukaiju is now in 11th. Amy is inching into 12th. Deplorabliapple is driving a Dodge Viper Ash RT10 from 2003. Their race looks pretty challenging with a 10th place start and a slowest lap of 1 minute, 17 seconds. so they're probably just trying to stay out of trouble. Cliffzone and Maya are nose to tail for 3rd place. Maldox FTAF just snuck into 5th and Kufo is climbing to 7th. Looks like the race is heating up. Cliffzone is climbing up to 3rd place. Maya and Cliffzone are neck and neck for that spot. Albonzi is inching closer to the top 10, moving up to 9th. Kufo advances to 6th place. Likaiyu climbs to 9th place. Both making some moves today. Kulukachu is driving a 2006 T VER Sagaris, known for its aggressive styling and sharp handling. They're currently in 15th place, trying to catch up with the pack, but their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep pace. Kufo and Maldox AFF are neck and neck for 5th place. Grampy Sheriff just gained 1 spot and is now in 7th. Looks like Grampy Sheriff and Kuifo are about to clash for 6th. Maya is closing in on Cliffzone, cutting the gap by over a second. Kuifo has climbed 1 spot to take 5th place. Maldox FCF and Kufo are nose-to-nose fighting for 5th place. Grampy is gaining on Maldox FCF, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Dicey Shines is catching Deplorable, narrowing it by 1.2 seconds. Wow, Mutt Wolf just took the victory. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Guess all that practice paid off. Wow. Mutt Wolf takes the victory. Well, I guess all those virtual laps paid off. Great job, Mutt Wolf. Looks like you're the king of this pixelated racetrack today. Sure thing. Did you know that the Alton Park Island track is famous for its mix of high-speed straights and tricky corners that really test a driver's skill? It's like the roller coaster of racing circuits but for cars. Plus, the island section feels almost like a secret passageway between the trees. Makes you think the cars are racing through a mysterious forest rather than a racetrack. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking down, so make your pick before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to see which car will dominate the race. Get those selections in now. Wow, what a matchup! On one hand, we've got the sleek and borderline supercar vibe of the Saleen S7R. It's like the racehorse of the 2000s, built for speed and style. On the other, the Alzen Porsche 996 Biturbo might not have the same flash but is probably a little more agile and balanced, thanks to that turbocharged punch. Given the track at Alton Park, which has a mix of tight corners and fast straights, I'd say the Porsche might have a slight edge in handling and acceleration. But don't count out the Saleen just yet. If it gets a good run on the straights, it could steamroll to the front. Overall, I'd say the Porsche has the better odds to take it home. But hey, with these AI drivers, anything can happen. Buckle up! Alright folks, the race is underway at Alton Park Island. Leading the pack is DTV Steve Jumper in a classic 1998 TV R-Speed 12 GTS, starting from pole. Let's see if that old school beast can hold on to the lead against the newer rivals. Steve Jumper has taken the lead right out of the gate. Amin Sun is holding strong in second place. Sergei Amingate is currently in third, but the pack is already closing in. Sergei Amingate is climbing to second place. Alex Has No Brain is now in fourth. Deplorable has moved up to sixth. Rome Spider is trying to hold off Amy for 8th place. Maya is closing in on Rome Spider for 9th. Things are heating up just behind the leaders. Amin San just sneaked into the 10th place. Hot Bolognese is chipping away at Medisbury's lead, closing in by a second and a half. Outwing Storm is climbing up to 22nd, making moves. Amin San is really having a rough time, dropping 11 places to 14. Alex Has No Brain is climbing up to 3rd, inching closer to the front. Lockjam 7 is also making moves up to 4th, trying to stay in the hunt. Amin San and Rome Spider are nose to nose for 8th place. Mobius is inching closer to the top 10, climbing to 14th. Gianan Prime is also making moves, now 15. Amin San and Rome Spider are neck and neck for 8th place. Daisy Shines and Gaming Toe Fight Cancer are locked in a close fight for 18th. Amin San just climbed one spot to take 8th place. Rome Spider and Amin San are nose to nose for 8th. Amin San is chipping away at Relaxed View, closing the gap by 2.1 seconds. Amin San is closing in on Relaxed View like a kid chasing the ice cream truck, cutting the gap by 5.7 seconds. Sergei Amingate and Steve Jumper are locked in a fierce duel for the top spot. No room for error. Dicey Shines and Gaming Toe Fight Cancer are neck and neck for 18th place, probably exchanging more paint than words. Amin San is closing in on Relaxed View fast, cutting the gap by 5 seconds. Sergei Amingate is now in first place, climbing one spot. Daisy Shines has also gained one position, now in 18th. DM Prime and Mobius are nose to nose for the 14th spot. Ragu is right behind Timborghini Tube, closing the gap by a second. Ragu and Timborghini Tube are battling for the 16th position. GM Prime is climbing up to 14th place. Timborghini Tuba is now in 15th place, and closing in on Mobius. They are locked in a tight battle for the next spot. Beef Sliders climbs 2 spots to take the 18th place. Beef Sliders and Fragot are nose to nose for the 17th spot. Arwen Storm is chipping away at Gaming Toe Fight Cancer's lead, now just 1.2 seconds behind. Amy is inching closer to Chosen's Coast. The gap now just over a second. Amy and Chosen's Coast are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. Beef Sliders is climbing up to 17th place, making moves. Deplorably Apple is climbing up to 4th place. Lockjaw 7 and Deplorably Apple are battling hard for that spot. Rome Spider is also making moves, now in 8th place. Amin Zan is on a roll, overtaking 9 cars to take the lead. Lockjaw 7 is dropping back, now 11th. Zirk Gate and Amin San are nose to tail for the top spot. Wow! Cirque Mingate just took the win. Looks like someone's got the magic touch. Well done. Wow, Cirque Gate really took the checkered flag. Awesome job. You definitely earned that victory. And congratulations to Amy for the most overtakes. You get to claim a 2004 Porsche Carrera GTR. That's a sweet ride. Well done, everyone. Sure thing. Did you know that Group B rally cars were so powerful and wild that they earned the nickname Organized Chaos? They could hit speeds of over 200 miles per hour and had insane, lightweight designs that made them almost unpredictable on the dirt roads. It was like watching a bunch of rocket-powered go-karts trying to stay on the road. Alright everyone, time's almost up, so if you haven't picked your ride yet, now's the moment. Don't let your favorite slip away or you'll be stuck watching from the sidelines. Hurry up and make those choices. Ooh, this is a classic David versus Goliath situation, isn't it? On one side we have Maya's vintage MG Metro 6 R4, a car known for rallying, but not exactly a speed demon on a racing circuit. On the other side, deplorable apples. Ferrari 288 GTO, a beast more suited for racing, with its sleek design and powerful engine. While the Ferrari has the speed and agility, don't discount Maya's rally history and quirky charm. Still, if we're talking pure racing on Circuit Hawaii, I'd give the edge to the Ferrari. But hey, sometimes the underdog surprises us, doesn't it? Buckle up, because this race is going to be interesting. Alright everyone, we're kicking off at Circuit Hawaii with Group BES Bot Maldox FCF on pole. Driving a vintage 1985 MG Metro 6 R4. Let's see if that old school beast can hold off the modern rivals. Maldox FCF has shot off the line to take the lead. Adnan Flash is right behind him in second place. Sputnik NZ is holding on to third, but expect some early action to shake things up. Nulavi is climbing to third place. Nistek is now in fourth. Deplorably Apple has moved up to sixth. The race is heating up. Maya just overtook someone to move into 7th place. Amy is closing in on Steve Jumper for 8th. This race is heating up in the mid-pack. Theonklajo Show is climbing up to 10th place now. Strutting Jal and Theonklajo Show are nose-to-nose for 10th. Keruvanen is advancing to 12th place. Keruvanen and Strutting Jarl are fighting for 11th. Nulavi is climbing up to 2nd place. Strutting Jarl and Theonklajo Show are nose-to-nose for 10th. Keruvanen and Strutting Jarl are battling it out for 11th. Adnan Flash is climbing to 2nd place. Nistek is now 3rd. Sputnik NZ has moved into 4th. The race is heating up. Adnan Flash and Maldox FCF are nose to tail at the front. Amy has just overtaken someone to claim 7th. Steve Jumper is now in 8th after a nice move. Adnan Flash is climbing up to take the lead. Maldox FCF and Adnan Flash are neck and neck for 1st place. Nastek and Maldox FCF are also fighting hard for 2nd. Strutting Jarl is making a bold move, climbing 9 places to take the lead. Adnan Flash and Strutting Jarl are nose to tail, fighting for the top spot. Lemon Cold Games and Theonklajo Show are locked in a close duel for 10th place. Adnan Flash takes the lead, now in 1st place. Nistek is closing in, moving up to 2nd. Maldox FTF is not far behind, grabbing 3rd. The top 3 are really mixing it up. Zotsfired is on a tier, climbing 11 places to take the lead. Adnan Flash and Zotsfired are nose to nose, fighting hard for the top spot. Adam Flash takes the lead at the front. Nonstop is right behind, closing in. Maldux FCF also moving up, eyeing that top spot. Things are heating up at the front. Maldux FCF is chipping away at Nonstop's lead, closing in by over a second. Maya and Amy are nose to nose for 6th place. Hyun Show just grabbed 9th and is climbing. Amy just made a bold move to take the lead from 6th place. Adam Flash and Amy are nose to tail in a fierce fight for the top spot. Lemon Cult Games is climbing steadily, now in 9th place. Adam Flash takes the lead, moving up to 1st place. Nonstop is right behind, climbing to 2nd. Maldux FCF is also on the move, now in 3rd. Looks like a tight race at the top. Lemon Cult Games is driving a Peugeot 205 T16 Evo 2, starting from the 12th position. They're currently in 8th place, but their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep up with the leaders. Wow! Adam Flash took the checkered flag again. Looks like they're on a winning streak. Well done. Wow! Adam Flash took the victory. Congratulations on that win. You really drove the virtual wheels off that one. And a big shout out to Deplorably Apple for winning the bet race. You've earned yourself a 1985 Ferrari 288 GTO Group BE. Nice haul! Looks like some of you are really good at this AI racing thing. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Monaco Vintage Circuit, I'd go with the 2004 Porsche 911 996 GT3 RSR. It's known for its excellent handling and precision around tight corners, which Monaco demands. Plus, with a track full of hairpins and sharp turns, that car's balance could really shine. I imagine it would be right at home navigating the narrow streets and tight curves without missing a beat. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move. The clock's ticking and we don't want your favorite to be left behind. Hurry up before the race starts without you. Alright, let's take a look at these contenders. That salty sirena is behind the wheel of a 2005 Spiker C8 Spider GT2 R, which is a pretty unique choice with its lightweight and nimbleness. On the other hand, Jackson Dabbux is steering a 2077 Ferrari F430 GTC, a car known for its raw power and racing pedigree. Considering Monaco's tight and twisty circuit, agility and handling tend to trump outright speed. I give a slight edge to Serena Spica for its maneuverability around those narrow corners. But don't count out Jax. That Ferrari's raw power could make some daring passes if it gets the right line. If I had to make a call, I'd say Serena might have a tiny advantage on this vintage Monaco layout. But it's going to be a close race full of twists and turns. Let's see who claws their way to victory. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Monaco Vintage and leading the pack is Bot That's Arena in a 25 Spiker C8 Spider GT2. R looks like they've got the early lead. Let's see if they can hold on to it. That Salty Serena is leading the race. Jackson Dabbux is right behind in second, and Miko Broadcast is holding on to third. Looks like a close start so far. Jackson Dabbux is now in first place. Yaki Ramen has climbed to fifth. Steve Jumper is in ninth. The race is heating up. Jackson Dabbux is leading the race in a 27 Ferrari F430 GTC. Looks like they're holding on to that top spot pretty comfortably so far. It's a Tona 95 and Miko Broadcast are neck and neck for third place. Amy is climbing up to fifth place. Yaki Ramen and Amy are fighting hard for the fifth spot. Geruvanen's driving a 2012 Ford Focus RS. They're currently in 19th place, so it looks like a tough race for them so far. The GTS cars seem to be dominating with the top spots, probably thanks to their power and handling on Monaco's tight curves. TCRs are hanging around but lack the pace to challenge seriously. The track favors precision over raw speed, so the faster GTS cars are pulling ahead. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Amy just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Latin Numera is now in 13th. Rosie Gaming and Prodigy Plays 58 are nose-to-nose for 14th. No major changes at the front yet. Miko Broadcast is driving a 1999 Ford Mustang SVT SCO. Looks like they're holding steady in 3rd place, not making any dramatic moves but staying consistent. Blinchicot 21 is gaining on Yaki Ramen, closing the gap by 3 seconds. Silhouette is inching closer to Deplorable Apple, just over a second behind. Rosie Goldgumming is catching up to Platinum Era, closing the distance by a second. Miko Broadcast is climbing to 2nd place. Amy is now in 4th. Bling Chicot 21 is making a move to 6th. Silhouette is climbing to 11th place. Rosie God Gaming has jumped to 12th. Prodigy place 58 is now in 14th. Looks like everyone's on the move. Wauxi is climbing to 15th place. Bobardo is now in 17th. Bobardo and Indigopati are nose to nose for 16th. That's Alti Serena is gaining on Mikko Broadcast, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Keruvanen is right behind Bobardo, looking for an opportunity to overtake. Yakiraman is driving a 2001 Chevrolet Camaro L. They're currently in 6th place, but seem to be stuck with a lap time of 99, which suggests they might be having technical issues or not really racing. The tight corners and narrow streets of Monaco are making overtakes tricky, especially for the slower cars. The top contenders are staying close, but the gaps are minimal. The track's demanding nature is definitely favoring precision over raw speed. Platnu Mira is really having a tough time dropping back to the 19th place. Yakiram is closing in fast, cutting down the gap by over 14 seconds. Amy is climbing up to 3rd place, making a nice little move up the ranks. Platnu Mira is racing a 2017 Audi RS3 TCR. They're currently in the 13th place, but their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep up with the leaders. GTS cars are dominating with faster lap times, especially the Ferrari and Morgan. TCRs are trailing behind, likely struggling with Monaco's tight corners. The track favors high agility and grip, which the GTS class seems to handle better. Congratulations to Jacinda Box for winning at Monaco Vintage. Clearly, they know how to make vintage look like a modern masterpiece. Well done. Wow. Jackson DeBox really showed everyone how it's done. Congrats on the win. You earned it. And hey Amy, you crushed it with the fastest lap. That 2002 Morgan Arrow 8 GT2 GTS is all yours to claim. Nice work. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 1965 Ferrari 1512 might have the edge on the Aintree vintage circuit. Its design is pretty advanced for its time, blending power and agility. Plus, Ferrari always seems to bring that extra touch of finesse. The Lola Mark IV Climax and Lotus 25 are close contenders, but I think the Ferrari's overall balance and racing pedigree give it a slight advantage. Of course, in the world of vintage racing, anything can happen. Hey everyone, just a quick reminder that the clock is ticking. Make your car choices now before time runs out. Don't miss out on the action. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. The Brabham BT3 from 1963 versus the Lola Mark IV Climax from 1962, both shining examples of vintage racing. The Brabham has that raw, aggressive vibe with its racing pedigree, while the Lola brings a sleek, perhaps more refined edge. Considering the track is Aintree vintage, with its twists and turns, I'd say the vehicle's handling and agility might just tip the scales. The Brabham tends to have a bit more punch in the corners, but the Lola's lighter build might give it an edge in speed through the straights. If I had to pick a winner, I'd lean towards the Brabham just because of its reputation for being a bit more daring. But hey, vintage cars are unpredictable, so this is more about who has the most luck than who's faster on paper. Let's see how it all unfolds. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Aintree Vintage, and leading the pack is the F1 1960, class's very own Bot Boba T in a shiny 1963 Brabham BT. 3. Let's see if that classic charm can hold on to the lead. Betsma has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Bozo is right behind in second, trying to keep up. Bobote is in third, not far off but already a bit behind the front runners. Tokidoki Bre is on fire, climbing 3 spots to third place. Budatsuro is also making moves, overtaking 3 cars to reach 8. Meanwhile, Bozo is inching forward, grabbing the top spot. Rosaris is on a roll, climbing 4 places in no time. Betsma is having a rough day, dropping 11 spots. Lirache is inching forward, now in 4th. Zealand Fox 213 is driving a Honda RA272 from 1965. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, trying to find a way forward without causing a scene. Uncanny Buddy is driving a Brabham BT3, starting in 4th place. Looks like they're holding their position but not making any big moves yet. Tokidoki Bre and Bubati are nose to nose for 2nd place. Betsmar is creeping up on Deplorable Apple, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Bubote is leading and looking strong, while Betsmar is in 2nd but a bit behind. If Bubote keeps it clean, they might just hold on. Daisy Shanes is dropping like a stone, now in 14th place. Budatsuro is climbing steadily into 7th. Maya is inching up to 8th, just behind. Rosaurus just overtook someone to take 5th place. Zealand Fox 213 is climbing up to 11. Zealand Fox 113 and Violetta Mama are nose to nose for 10th. Uncanny Buddy just overtook someone to take 5th place. Rosaurus and Uncanny Buddy are nose to nose for 5th. Maya and Bodazzara are locked in a fierce fight for 7th. Detsmar is closing in on Deplorable Apple rapidly, cutting the gap by 7.1 seconds. Lyra Shea and Bubate are nose to nose for 3rd place. Maya is climbing up 1 spot to 7th. Maya and Rosaurus are locked in a close fight for 6th. Uncanny Buddy is climbing up to 4th place. Rosaurus is also moving up to 5th place. Lyra Shea and Rosaurus are nose to nose for 5th position. Bubate is making a move up to 2nd place. Uncanny Buddy is closing in on Tokadokibri, the gap shrinking by 1.5 seconds. Lyra Shea is climbing to 5th place. Rosaurus is climbing nicely to 4th place. Violetta Mama is also gaining ground to take 7th. Violetta Mama and Lyra Shea are nose to nose for 6th. Violetta Mama is climbing up to 6th place. Bodazzara is also moving up to 8th. Looks like I'm still battling Bodazzara for 8th place, and it's getting pretty close. Violetta Mama is climbing to 5th place. Maya is gaining 2 spots now in 7th. Lyra Shea and Maya are nose to nose for 7th. Uncanny Buddy is climbing to 5th place. Lyra Shea is now in 7th. Zealand Fox 213 has moved into 11th. Violetta Mama is dropping like a stone down to 12th place. Lyra Shea is climbing steadily to 6th. Amy is making a move to 7th. Rome Spider is racing a Lotus 2.5 from 1962. They're currently in 11th place with a decent lap time, but they're a bit behind the leaders. Looks like a steady race so far. The vintage F1 cars are pretty evenly matched, but the track's tight corners seem to favor the more nimble cars, like the Honda. A 272. The slower lap times for some Honda drivers suggest handling might be a challenge on this track. That's Mars Lola Mark IV Climax is leading the pack in the 2nd position. Their pace is impressive with the fastest lap of 2:13.326. Looks like they're holding strong at the front. Well, look at that. Both suitors crossed the finish line first. Clearly, they're the fastest thing on 4 legs today. Well done. Wow, Forza really outdid themselves. Congratulations to them for taking home the win. That was a race to remember. For this track, I would focus mostly on cornering and handling performance. Jerez GP is known for its sharp turns and technical sections, so a car that can navigate those twists smoothly without losing speed would be ideal. Acceleration and braking also play a big role here, but the ability to stay glued to the track through those tight corners really makes the difference. A well-balanced car that can dance through the curves is what I'd prioritize for this race. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up. Make your final picks now or forever hold your peace. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI car will take the crown. Hurry up before it's too late. Well, this is quite the throwback versus slightly less vintage showdown. Beyond Two Dark Souls is behind the wheel of a 2009 Lola Aston Martin B0960. That car has some years under its belt, but still packs a punch with some modern racing DNA. On the other hand, Dude Smokia Blunt is in a 1999 Toyota GT1 TS020. That car is legendary for its endurance and speed in its prime, but now, it's a vintage beauty with a lot of history. Considering the age and design purposes, I might lean toward Beyond Two Dark Souls Lola for a potential edge, because it's a bit younger, and possibly more adapted to the quirks of Jerez's tricky corners. But do not count the Toyota out just yet. It's got that classic endurance pedigree that might surprise us if the AI handles it skillfully. My prediction? I'd say Beyond Two Dark Souls might just edge out ahead, but it will be a close, thrilling race. Who do you guys think has the upper hand? Alright everyone, kickstarting this race at Jerez GP with Body Emma Priest on pole. They're in a classic 2001 Cadillac Northstar LMP, so let's see if that vintage charm can keep up with the modern contenders. The race kicks off with Yama Priest leading the pack, followed closely by Amobius in second and Hellskank in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Cheryl Mitsirosis is climbing up to fourth place. Case Teflex and Cheryl Mitsirosis are neck and neck for that spot. Maya is advancing to 10th place. Looks like Maya and Connor Malady are locked in a close fight for 9th. Hellskank just gained a spot to second place. Hellskank and Yama Priest are nose to nose for the lead. Case Teflex is also climbing, now in 4th. Immobius is climbing to second place. Penny 3 is making a move to 12th. Boadzo is sneaking into 14th. Pani 3 is now in 11th place, closing in on the pack. Awildraino and Pani 3 are nose to tail for 11th. Shoot 'em Up has advanced to 20th, but the race is heating up behind. Wildrino is climbing fast, now in 10th place. Story Forge and its Their Aper are locked in a close fight for 21st. Yama Priest is dropping back to 12th place. Yamobius is climbing to 1st place. Hellskank is moving up to 2nd place. Yama Priest is on a tier up front, now in 1st place after overtaking 11 cars. Shoot 'em Up is climbing steadily, now in 16th place after overtaking 4 cars. Story Forge is making moves, now in 18th after passing 3 cars. Joey Pastrami is on a roll, climbing 5 places to reach the 17th position. The FOTS 84 is not far behind, overtaking 6 cars to land in 18th. Bethraeline is inching up 1 spot to sit in 16th. Connor Malty is climbing to 8th place. Joey Pastrami is pushing up to 16th. Bethraeline and Joey Pastrami are locked in a close fight for 16th. Beyond Fu Dark Souls is in 6th place, driving a 29 Lola Aston Martin B0960. Their race looks steady so far with no major moves or drama. Gliding Penguin just overtook someone to move into 14th place. The race between Gliding Penguin and Amy for 13th place is heating up. Yamobius just snatched the lead from Yama Priest. They are nose to nose for the top spot. The FOTS 84 is climbing steadily to reach the top 20. Maya is dropping back to 22nd place. Yama Priest is holding on to 1st place. Pani 3 and Eweldrino are nose to nose for 10th. Maya is on a roll, climbing 10 spots to 12. Looks like she's got some serious speed. Amy's not far behind, overtaking 3 to sit just behind in 13. The FOTS 84 and Bethraeline are locked in a tight fight for 16, nose to tail. This race is heating up. Connor Malady is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 5th place. Hellskank is having a rough time, dropping 7 places to 10th. Gaysteflex is making progress, moving up 1 spot to 3rd. Pani 3 is now in 10th place. Maya has moved into 11th. Amy is now 12th. Everyone's climbing up a spot. Beyond Fu Dark Souls is holding a slight lead over Dude Smoke Yablunt, but with only 1 lap left, anything can happen. Looks like Beyond Fu Dark Souls might have the edge, but Dude Smoke Yablunt is right there ready to pounce. Maya is climbing fast into the top 10. Gliding Penguin is inching closer to the middle of the pack. Amy is making steady progress behind them. Pani 3 is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 10th place. Cheronitseroses is closing in on Connor Malady, chipping away at the gap. Alwilderino just nudged into 9th, making moves up the field. Beyond Two Dark Souls and Shikamaru are nose-to-nose for 7th place. The Thrilling and Gliding Penguin are also locked in a close fight for 13th. Shikamaru advances to 6th place. Beyond Two Dark Souls climbs to 7th. Cheromitsy Roses and Beyond Two Dark Souls are locked in a close fight for 7th. Story Forge is climbing 1 spot to 20. Hellskank is catching Bass Kitten V, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Wow, Yamapriest just took the victory. Looks like someone's been practicing their winning smile. Wow, Yamapriest took the win. That's impressive. Great job. Looks like luck and skill combined for that victory. Can't wait to see what they do next. Sure thing. Did you know that the Autodromo de Antioquia is known for its challenging sharp turns and elevation changes? It's like the roller coaster of racing tracks, but with more speed and less screaming. Perfect for those who love a good technical challenge while pretending they're in a Hollywood action movie. Alright everyone. The clock is ticking and we're about to lock in those cars. If you haven't made your pick yet, now's your moment or else you might end up with the one no one wanted. Get those selections in before time runs out. Alright, this is quite the throwback, versus slightly more modern but still classic battle. The Volkswagen Golf GTI from 1990 is known for its nimbleness and lightweight agility, making it a fun little contender on twisty tracks like Autodromo de Antioquia. On the other hand, the Nissan 180SX Type X from 1996 has that iconic drift-ready stance and a bit more power under the hood, which could help it excel in straight lines and aggressive corner. Given the track's layout, I'd say the Golf might have the advantage in tight, technical sections thanks to its compact size and quick handling. But if the 180SX can leverage its power on the straights and maintain good control through the corners, it might just pull ahead. Honestly, it's a toss-up, but I'd lean slightly toward the Nissan, mostly because of its balance of power and drift appeal. But don't forget, in the world of AI racing, surprises are basically part of the package. Let's see who takes the checkered flag. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the Autodromo de Antioquia with the slowest class from the 90s. Leading the pack is Bot Willow Shrub and in 1993 Renault Clio Williams, starting on pole. Buckle up, or don't, but this is going to be interesting. Willow Shrub is leading right out of the gate, followed closely by Derrigaz in second and Deplore Bleeple holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already brewing at the front. Deplorable is climbing up to second place. Dongerzone 3 is making a move to 12th. Shattered Pixel and Dongerzone 3 are nose-to-nose for 12th. Bobardo advances to 6th place. Princess Wildface climbs to 10th. Amy and Princess Wildface are nose-to-nose for the 10th spot. New Zealand Fox Bay 213 climbs to 7th place. Bobardo and Silent Fox 213 are nose-to-tail for 6th. Gabby the Minimac advances to 8th. Silent Fox 213 is climbing up to 6th place. Princess Wildface is now in 10th. Nergutsu has moved into 13th. Lord Buttrell is driving a 1990 Volkswagen Golf GTI and is currently in 6th place. Looks like a steady race, but they might need a push to catch the leaders. The tight corners at Antioquia seem to favor the more agile cars like the Renault Clio and Lancia Delta, helping them stay ahead. Maya is now in 3rd place, climbing up 1 spot. Shattered Pixel and Amy are locked in a close fight for 11th. Dongerzone 3 is also climbing up 1 spot to take 13th. Derrigaz is climbing to 3rd place. Bobardo is closing in on Silent Fox 213, cutting the gap by 1/30 seconds. Shattered Pixel is moving up to 11th place. The track's tight corners seem to favor the more agile cars, helping the top contenders stay close. No big gaps yet. Maya is driving 1993 Lancia Delta HF Integral, starting from 5th place. She's currently in 4th, so she's gained 1 spot. Looks like she's holding steady but hasn't made a big move yet. The tight corners and technical sections at Antioquia seem to favor the more agile cars like the Mazda Miata and Peugeot Rally, but the overall pace is still up for grabs. Maya is currently in 5th place with a 1993 Lancia Delta HF Integral. Her fastest lap is just behind the leader, so she's hanging in there. Looks like a tight race for her. Darigos is now in 2nd place. Shattered Pixel is gaining on Gabitha Minimac, closing the gap by over a second. Donuts on the 3 is catching up to Mirgutsu, also making a move with a 1.5 second reduction. Silent Fox Tfun 13 is driving a 1996 Nissan 180 SX. They're currently in 7th place, but their fastest lap is nearly 2 seconds slower than the leader. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the front runners. Shattered Pixel is climbing to 7th place. Lord Buttrell is catching up to Gabitha Minimac. Mirgutsu is making a move on Amy, with a little less than a second gain. Congratulations to Willow Shrub on winning the race. Looks like they really took the lead and left everyone in the dust. Well deserved victory. Hey Leolam185, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time to catch the excitement of these AI cars battling it out on the track. Sit back and enjoy the chaos. Wow, Willow Shrub really showed everyone up, didn't they? Congratulations on the win. That was some impressive driving. Looks like all those hours in front of the screen paid off. Keep it up, champ. Well, here's a fun one for you. The Autodrome Most has a pretty cool history because it was originally built as a racing circuit back in the 1960s. But it's also been used for motorcycle racing, and even testing cars for the Czech automotive industry. So, you could say it's a bit of a multi-talented track. Kind of like that one friend who can do everything but might prefer just sticking to racing. Well, it looks like Amy has quite the experience under their belt with over 1,000 races, and a win percentage that's decent enough. I'd say they're probably the safer bet. Mr. Roche might have a bit of a mystery factor, but unless they're secretly a racing prodigy in disguise, Amy's been around the block more times than not. So I'd put my chips on Amy to take the win in this one. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Autodrome Most, and leading the pack is the bot Connor Malady in the front. They're zooming in that classic 2011 Zytek C11SN. Let's see if they can hold on to that top spot. Connor Malady has shot off the line into the lead. Oakswolfie is holding second place, just ahead of Deplorably Apple, who's already trying to make moves. Deplorably Apple is climbing up to second place. Leolaminity 5 is now in fourth. Irafae has moved into sixth. It looks like everyone's making a little progress. Gliding Penguin advances to 8th place. Ablaza climbs to 14th place. Lockjan 7 and Ablaze are nose to tail for 14th. Mr. Rush is driving a 2016 8S03 Nissan Tada. He's currently in 5th place and seems to be holding steady, not making any dramatic moves but staying in the top 5. Gliding Penguin and Mafia Mavi are nose to tail for 7th place. Morning Stars will just gain one spot, now in 16th. Lemon Cult Games and Ebony Shadow are locked in a close fight for 18th. Ruthui Boy Gaming Studios is climbing fast to the 17th place. Radicero Activa Vixen is right behind, also making moves to the 18th. Gabitha Minimac is not far behind, pushing into the 19th. Looks like a tight battle for the middle pack. Oakswolfie and Deplorably Apple are nose to tail for second place. Mafia Mavi and Amy are also locked in a close duel for 6th. Wolf's Light just gained a spot and is now in 10th. Leolaminity 5 is closing in on Oakswolfie, cutting the gap by 2.6 seconds. Mafia Mavi has moved up one spot to take 6th place, and I am climbing one spot to 10th. Lemon Cult Games is gaining on Shota Todoroki 39 and closing the gap by 2 seconds. Gliding Penguin is inching closer to Ebony Shadow, shaving off just over a second. Oakswolfie is dropping like a stone to 13th place. Leolaminity 5 is climbing up to 3rd. Irafael is sneaking into 4th. Oakswolfie is having a rough time, dropping back to 20. Iafa and Leolaminity 5 are nose-to-nose fighting for 3rd. Ablaaz is climbing up to 13th, inching closer to the top 10. Oscar Wolf is racing a 2015 Fiat Tipo Competizione. The race seems to be stuck in neutral, with no lap time recorded, so it looks like they're just cruising or having some technical issues. Gliding Penguin is climbing to the 19th place. Lemon Cult Games is now 22nd. Looks like they're both making some moves. Morning Starsel and Ablaze are locked in a tight fight for 13th place. Shota Todoroki 39 is gaining on Gabby the Minimac, closing the gap by a second and a half. Gliding Penguin is hot on Shota Todoroki 39's tail, closing in by over 2 seconds. Maya is now in 8th place, closing the gap to the top. Morningstar has moved into 13th, still making progress. Gliding Penguin is gaining on Shotododoroka 39, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Looks like a battle brewing. Gliding Penguin is gaining fast on Shotododoroka 39. Mr. Rush is inching closer to Amy, and they are battling for 6th place. I. Raphael and Leo Lamunity 5 are nose to tail for 3rd place. Mr. Rush is sneaking up 1 spot to 6th. Amy and Mr. Rush are locked in a close fight for 6th. Ruth 3 Boy Gaming Studios is in 20th place with a BMW M220 IA Daddy AZ. Their lap time is decent, but not enough to climb higher. Looks like a steady race for now. Mafia Mavi is chipping away at AI Raphael's lead, closing in by over a second. Schmerzenlive and Maya are locked in a fierce duel for 8th place. Ruth 3 Boy Gaming Studios is climbing up, grabbing the 14th spot. Wow! Connor Malady took the checkered flag. Looks like they really knew how to leave the others in the dust. Well done. Wow! Connor Malady really outdid themselves. Big congratulations on winning the race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Nice job! Sure thing! Did you know that the Berlin E-Prix track actually runs through a historic airport? It's pretty wild to think that while the cars are zooming around the circuit, you're technically crossing a place that was once a bustling hub for planes. Talk about a runway upgrade! Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time to make your move. The clock's ticking down and I don't want you to miss out on the thrill of watching these AI racers battle it out. Get those selections in before it's too late. Wow, this is quite the matchup. On one side we have the classic 1971 Nissan Skyline 2000 GTR, a legendary car known for its early performance and cult status. On the other side, I'm behind the wheel of a 1977 Jaguar XJ12C Broadspeed, which has that luxury vibe and a V12 engine, but whether that translates to racing prowess is the big question. Considering the racing on Berlin E-Prix, which is all about agility and handling, I'd say the Nissan might have a slight edge because of its lighter weight and chassis design from that era. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. The Jaguar's smooth V12 might give it a surprising boost if it manages to keep its cool. In this race, I'd put my chips on the Nissan, but I wouldn't count out the Jaguar just yet. It's going to be fun to watch how these classic beauties compete on the futuristic track. Hey Naibe! Glad you could swing back by. We've got some AI cars racing against each other, so get ready for some high-speed chaos. Hope you enjoy the show. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at the Berlin E-Prix track. Leading the pack right from the start is Amy, driving a classic 1964 Cheetah GT. Looks like she's got a vintage edge to her pace today. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Lord Sicrisby in second and myself in third. Let's see if I can make a move soon. Maya is now in second place, closing the gap. Leo LeMay 5 has moved up to 4th. Your Instinct has climbed to 10th. Your Instinct and Beyond 2 Dark Souls are neck and neck for 9th. Leo LeMay 5 and Lord Sicrisby are nose to nose for 3rd place. Steve Jumper just gained 1 spot and is now in 7th. Silver Gaming and Steve Jumper are also battling hard for 6th. Leo LeMay 5 is climbing to 3rd place. Silver Gaming is now in 6th. Your Instinct has jumped 2 spots to 9th. Maya just overtook for the lead. Amy is right behind. Looks like a close finish coming up. Dr. Keeps Appleway is climbing steadily into the top dozen. Amy just took the lead, climbing 1 spot to 1st place. Slipsnida Gaming and Steve Jumper are nose to tail for 7th. Lord Sicrisby is in 2nd place with a 1970 Chevrolet Camaro. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Silver Gaming and the other racer are nose to nose for 5th place. Casefax and Silhouette are also locked in a close fight for 13th. Yaki Ramen is really closing in on Casefax. They're now just a second apart. Silver Gaming and the other driver are still locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Silver Gaming just climbed to 5th place, leaving the rest in the dust. Yaki Ramen is making the move, climbing 2 spots to reach 13th. Silhouette and Yaki Ramen are nose to nose for the 13th spot, so expect some fireworks soon. Silver Gaming is climbing up to 4th place. Lord Sicrisby and Silver B Gaming are nose to nose for that spot. Silhouette and Yaki Ramen are locked in a close fight for the 13th position. Jerk Plays is really trying to chase down your instinct, closing the gap by over a second and a half. They're battling hard for ninth place. Dr. Keep's Sappleway is making a move, climbing up one spot to 11th. Jerk Plays is climbing up to 9th place. Your Instinct and Jerk Plays are neck and neck for that spot. Yaki Ramen is also making a move, now in 12th. Beyond Two Dark Souls has climbed one spot to 12. K-Steflex is gaining on Silhouette, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. K-Steflex and Silhouette are locked in a close fight for 14. Silver Gaming and the Illuminati 5 are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Yaki Ramen and Beyond Two Dark Souls are locked in a close fight for 12th. K-Steflex is climbing up one spot to 14. Yaki Ramen just overtook Beyond Two Dark Souls, and now sits in 12th place. They're nose to nose, so this could get interesting soon. Amy is leading the race with a 1964 Cheetah GT and has set the fastest lap so far. Looks like she's comfortably ahead and maintaining her pace. Beyond Two Dark Souls is driving a 1971 Lotus Elan Sprint. They're currently in 10th place, and their fastest lap is 1:47.388. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the pack. Maya is currently in 2nd place with the Jaguar XJ12C Broadspeed. Her fastest lap is just slightly behind. Amy in 1st. Looks like she's closing the gap but hasn't made a move yet. Yaki Ramen is racing a 1970 Alfa Romeo GT, a 2000. They're currently in the 12th place, just ahead of some slower cars. Looks like a solid effort, but they might want to pick up the pace if they want to catch the leaders. Maya is currently in 2nd place driving a 1977 Jaguar XJ12C Broadspeed. He's been quick with a best lap of 1:27.251 and is closing the gap on Amy. Looks like she's pushing hard to overtake. Amy's cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race in the bag unless something dramatic happens. Wow, Amy just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's got the need for speed. Congratulations on the win. Wow, congratulations to Amy on winning the race. Great job out there. And congratulations to Amy again for grabbing the fastest lap, claiming that sleek 1964 Cheetah GT. That car is a true classic. Maya, you came through in the bet race, so enjoy your sweet 1977 Jaguar X J12C Broadspeed. It's a beauty for sure. And Leela 95, you dominated the overtakes with style, so that 1974 Ford Capri RS 3100 is all yours. Nice work pulling those moves. Alright, a fun fact about the 1957 Curtiss Craft 500B is that it's like the vintage version of a race car superstar. Built specifically for the famous Indianapolis 500. These cars were known for their sleek, beautiful design and incredible speed. But what's really crazy is that despite their age, some of them still make a jaw-dropping appearance on the track. It's basically the classic Hollywood of race cars. Glamorous, fast, and totally timeless. Wow! This is like choosing between vintage legends and a time machine race. The 1960s Scarab Indy sounds like a beast from the golden age of racing. Probably built for speed and style. On the other hand, the 1957 Curtiss Craft 500B has that classic, timeless appeal, and might surprise us with its handling. Honestly, if I had to make a guess, I'd say the Scarab might have the edge thanks to its slightly more modern design and engineering. But then again, vintage cars are unpredictable wildcards. It's gonna be a close one, and I'm here for the drama. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Brasilia and leading the pack is the classic Indy car in pole position. A sleek 1960 Scarab Indy. Let's see if it can hold on to that spot or if the others will catch up. The race kicks off with VD39 taking the lead, Zot's fired right behind in second, and Maya holding on to third. Looks like a promising start for the top three. Cliffzone and Hymise are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Icar 77 and Iamobias are locked in a fierce fight for 9th. Equinox Doa is climbing up one spot to 12. Kuluwachu just overtook someone to grab 4th place. Cliffzone is climbing 2 spots to take 5th. Adenflash and Cliffzone are nose-to-nose for 5th position. Hymise just overtook Adenflash and now sits in 6th place. Hymise and Adenflash are nose-to-nose for 6th. ER 77 and Brando Buster are battling fiercely for 8th. Aerotech is on a roll climbing up to 18th place. Kuduhukachu and Maya are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd. Brenda Buster just nudged into 7th, inching closer to the top. Cliffzone is closing in on Sithulhukachu, chipping away at the gap by 1.1 seconds. Naibe is climbing up the ranks, grabbing the 10th spot. Steve Jumper and Ayamobias are locked in a fierce duel for 11th place. Gulukachu is climbing up to 3rd place. Maya and Cthulhukachu are nose to nose for that spot. Steve Jumper is making a move, now in 10th place. Maya is closing in on the pack, trying to find a way past Amy and Murgutsu. Yamobius is gaining ground on the leaders, inching closer to the top 10. Maya is eyeing that tight battle for P13, looking for an opening. Kadukachu and Zotsfied are neck and neck for 2nd place. Axton Hits and Erotic are also close, fighting for the 18th spot. Kadukachu just overtook someone to grab 2nd place. Zotsfired and Cthulhukachu are nose to nose for 2nd. Ikara77 is climbing up to 8. Mirgutsu is climbing nicely to the 11th place. Equinox Duo is inching closer to Amy for the 14th spot. Looks like a battle is brewing there. Immobius is dropping like a stone, now in 19th place. Maya and Zotsfired are nose to nose for 3rd. Naiba and Nurgutsu are locked in a fierce fight for 11th. Kalukachu takes the lead, claiming the top spot. Zotsfired follows closely behind in 2nd. And look at that, Maya is climbing up to 3rd, proving the race is heating up. Vay39 is really having a tough time dropping to 19th place. Cliffzone just gained 1 spot to take 4th. Jaime's also moved up 1 spot to 5th. Looks like Cliffzone and Jaime's are locked in a close fight for 4th place. Jaime's is climbing steadily into the top 4. Equinox Duo and JG Swishman 33 are making moves up the field. Looks like JG Swishman 33 and Naibi are about to turn their race into a close fight for 12th. G Salesman 33 and Naibe are nose to tail for 12th place. Leo Lamanity 5 just gained 1 spot to 15. Amy and Leo Lamanity 5 are also fighting for 15. Ikara77 is climbing up to 6th place now. Brando Booster and Ikar77 are still nose to nose for that spot. Equinox Duo advanced to 10th place. Rando Booster and Ikar77 are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. Equinox Duo is chipping away at Murgutsu's lead, closing the gap by 2.5. GHC's Man 33 is climbing up 1 spot to 12. C Jumper just climbed to 7th place. Naiba and Equinox Duo are nose to nose for 10th. Leola Manatee 5 is inching up to 14th. Lithocarp's car is a 1963 Agachanian Watson, which is known for its reliability and speed in this era. Their race looks tough with a slow lap time and a position towards the back of the field. Ikari77 and Cliffzone are nose to tail for 5th place. Equinox Duo is climbing up to 9th place. Mirgutsu and Equinox Duo are fighting hard for 9th. Steve Jumper is climbing up to 5th place. JT Swishman 33 is catching Naibe, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Yamobius is gaining on Lithocarp as well, inching closer by just over a second. Branda Booster is driving a 1957 Curtiss Craft 500B. Their race looks tough with the slowest lap of over 2 minutes and 27 seconds. Currently, in 10th place. Zotsfire takes the lead, moving up to 1st place. Steve Jumper is closing in on Hymise, cutting the gap by 130 seconds. Steve Jumper and Hymise are locked in a tight battle for 4th place. Icar 77 is climbing fast into 5th place. Yachi Swens 33 is gaining ground. Now in 10th, just ahead of Naibe. They're all packed tightly in that battle for 10th. Naibe is climbing fast, now in 9th place. Brando Booster and Naibe are nose-to-nose for 9. Nergutsu is chipping away at G Swishman 33, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Cliffzone is gaining on Icar 77, closing the gap by a second. Steve Jumper is right behind Cliffzone, closing in by over 2 seconds. Looks like a tight fight for 6th place between Steve Jumper and Cliffzone. Equinox Stoa just nudged into 7th place. Steve Jumper and Equinox 2 are nose-to-nose for that spot. Naibe is climbing up to 9. Looks like a little chaos in the middle. Equinox 2 is creeping closer to Cliffzone, closing the gap by 3.3 seconds. Brando Booster and Naibe are locked in a fierce fight for 9th place. Wow, Zotsfire took the top spot. Looks like someone was saving their best for the finish line. Well done. Wow, Zotsfired really pulled out all the stops and took the victory? Congratulations on the win, you clearly know how to handle those AI racers. Can't wait to see if you can keep up the winning streak. Sure thing. A fun fact about Magny-Cours is that it used to host the French Grand Prix for many years. But it's also quite a maze for drivers with its long straights and tight corners. It's almost like driving through a giant racetrack playground designed to test every skill, from high-speed straights to tricky chicanes. It's not just a racetrack, it's a little adventure every time you hit the asphalt. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your choice quick, or you might end up with the car no one wanted. Hurry up and pick your favorite before the countdown runs out. Well, this is a classic showdown between a vintage Japanese sports car and a more luxurious Italian Grand Tourer. The Nissan 300ZX from 1994 has a reputation for being reliable and nimble, especially with its twin-turbo V6. On the other hand, the Maserati Ghibli from 1996 is all about style and comfort, but its performance might not be as sharp as the Nissan's. Given the track at Magny-Cours and the cars involved, I'd say Donna Nut 44's Nissan might have the edge on the tighter corners and acceleration. The Maserati could shine on the straights with its smooth power, but I think the Nissan's agility will give it a slight advantage in the race. So, I'd put my chips on Donna Nut 44 to take the victory here, but it's going to be close. Alright everyone, the race has kicked off at Magny-Cours and leading the pack is Retro Supercars TTV Deplorable Leeple in a classic 1987 Buick GS. Expect some vintage firepower up front. S6 which has shot off the line into the lead. Deplorable is holding strong in second place, while Trash Crashton is hanging on in third. Looks like a pretty clean start so far. Trash Crashton and Deplorable Apple are neck and neck for second place. Steve Jumper and Shattered Pixel are locked in a close fight for fifth. Aminsan is making a move, climbing 2 spots to 8. Aminsan and Amy are battling hard for 7th. WowXCB is on a roll, climbing 5 spots to 6th place. Filthy Old Guy is making a move, overtaking 4 cars to land in 10th. Trash crashed and just nudged into 2nd, gaining 1 position. WowXCB is climbing to 5th place. Amin-san is also moving up to 7th. Amin-san and Amy are nose to nose for 6th place. Trash Crashton is holding the lead at the front. Amin-san just overtook 3 cars and is now in 4th. Shattered Pixel and Amin-san are battling hard for that 4th spot, inches apart. Amin-san just sneaked into 3rd place. Shattered Pixel and WowXCB are nose to nose fighting for 5th. Looks like that battle is heating up. Amin-san just overtook someone to take 2nd place. WowXCB is also climbing up 1 spot to sit in 4th. Filthy Old Guy and Amy are nose to nose for 7th. Amin-san is really making a move on Trash Crashton, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Filthy Old Guy just climbed 1 spot to 7th place. Adonut44 is catching up to Amy fast, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Amin-san is really closing the gap on Trash Crashton, just 1.4 seconds behind now. They're fighting hard for the lead. WowXCB has made a move and is now in 3rd place, climbing up 1 spot. Amin-san just snuck into 1st place. Filthy Old Guy is climbing up to 5th. Amy and Shattered Pixel are nose to nose for 7th. Filthy Old Guy is gaining on X Basic Switch X, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Amy and Shattered Pixel are nose to nose for 7th place. Steve Jumper's closing in on Adonut44, reducing the gap by 1.9 seconds. Steve Jumper and Adonut44 are battling for 9th place. Billy Old Guy is climbing to 4th place. Amy has moved up to 7th. Amy and Deplorable Apple are nose to nose for 6th. Filthy Old Guy is gaining on WowXCB, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Amy is climbing up to 6th place, leaving someone behind. Amin-san is holding a solid lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless he makes a mistake. Shattered Pixel is driving a 1996 Maserati Ghibli ... They're currently in 8th place, but their fastest lap is just over 2 minutes and 14 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Egasic Switch is gaining on Filthy Old Guy, closing the gap by 3.2 seconds. They're locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Maya is cruising in the top 5, holding steady. Shattered Pixel and Deplorably Apple are nose to tail for 7th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Shattered Pixel is driving a Maserati Ghibli from 1996. They're currently in 8th place, hanging around the middle of the pack with a lap time of 2:14.381. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Swell placed ease driving in 1985. Peugeot 205 T16. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle with the slowest lap time among the top 15. Wow! Amundsen just won the race. Looks like they're on a roll, leaving everyone in the dust. Well done! Wow! Amundsen really went all out today. Winning the race, snagging the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes. Talk about a triple threat. Congratulations on taking home that legendary 1995 McLaren F1 LM. It's hard to top a performance like that. To the other drivers, if you want to claim a car, now's your chance. Keep pushing, and maybe you'll be the one taking home a classic next time. Sure. Did you know that the Anadara Circuit International Track is famous for its sharp turns and unexpected hairpin corners? It's like the track enjoys keeping drivers on their toes, almost as if it has a mind of its own. Perfect for a race where anything can happen and favorites might just get surprised. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in. The countdown is almost up, so don't miss out on choosing your shiny new ride. Get those selections in before it's too late. Oh wow, what a matchup. On one hand, we have Amundsen with a 23 Pagani Zonda GR, a true Italian masterpiece known for its sleek design and impressive speed. On the other hand, we've got me driving a 2004 Chevrolet Corvette C5R, a beast built more for endurance and raw power than for the finesse of a Zonda. Given the track and the cars, I'd say Amundsen has a slight edge in terms of handling and agility, especially on a circuit like Anadara. But don't count out the Corvette's power. It could really shake things up if it hooks the turns just right. Honestly, I think Amundsen might just have the upper hand here. But it's going to be close enough that we might as well flip a coin. May the best driver or car win. Alright everyone, TTV's Jumper is starting on pole with the 2009 Nissan TRGT, won at the Anadera Circuit International. Let's see if he can keep that lead or if the pack will catch up. Steve Jumper has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Silva Gaming is right behind in second place, and Naive is currently in third. Looks like a close fight already. Caffeinated Car is climbing nicely to 5th place. Maya is making a move to 7th. Pani 3 is sneaking into the top 10. Naiba is climbing to 2nd place. Dar Rogue is now in 3rd. Amy has moved up to 5th. Pani 3 is now in 8th place. Amin Sun and Pani 3 are still battling for 9th. Willow Shop has moved up to 12th. Everlasting Apex is closing in on the top 6. Amy just overtook someone to reach the 4th place. Maya is right behind in 6th. The race is heating up. Maya is dropping like a stone down to the 21st place. Everlasting Apex is climbing steadily to 5th. Amin Sun is also making moves up to 7th. Maya is slicing through the field like a hot knife through butter. Steve Jumper and Maya are nose to tail for the lead. This is getting intense. The Betty White Show is climbing up to the 19th spot, making some moves. Pani 3 is on a roll, climbing 5 spots to sit in 6th place. Steve Jumper just took the lead, moving up 1 spot to 1st. Naiba is also gaining ground, climbing 1 spot to 2nd. Queen Monda is climbing up to 9th place. Unknown Tactics is gaining on Willow Shrub, cutting the gap by a second. Velocitor 14 is closing in on Ebony Shadow with the same pace. Everlasting Apex is now in 4th place. Queen Monda has climbed to 7th. Willow Shrub is in 10th. No surprises so far. Willow Shrub is climbing up to 8th place. Unknown Tactics is closing in on Aetherplasm. The gap shrinking by a full second. Finn has 17, and Josh Biosh are locked in a fierce fight for 14th place. Queen Monda just climbed 1 spot to 6th place. Ectoplasm is closing in on Caffeinated Car, shrinking the gap by 1.7 seconds. Ectoplasm and Caffeinated Car are nose to tail for 11th place. Maya is closing in on Ebony Shadow fast, cutting the gap by 8.2 seconds. Queen Monda is gaining on Amy, closing the gap by 1/30 seconds. Caffeinated Car just moved up 1 spot to take 10th place. Willow Shrub is climbing up to 8th place. Caffeinated Car is also moving up to 9th. The Betty White Show is making a move to 17th. Maya is closing in on Ebony Shadow fast, cutting the gap by 6:40 seconds. Amin San is climbing 2 spots to take 9th place. Caffeinated Car and Amin San are locked in a close fight for 9th. is closing in on Ebony Shadow fast, the gap shrinking by almost 9 seconds. Queen Manda is catching up to Amy quickly, just over 2 seconds behind. Caffeinated Car has gained a spot and is now in 9th place. Maya is gaining fast on Ebony Shadow, now just a few seconds behind. Queen Manda is catching up to Amy, closing the distance by over 2 seconds. Willow Shrub is creeping closer to Penny 3, chipping away nearly 3 seconds. Vinha 17 is climbing to 12th place. Velocito 14 is now in the top 20. Maya is closing the gap on Ebony Shadow, now just 2.8 seconds behind. Maya is rapidly catching Ebony Shadow, now just under 7 seconds behind. Queen Manda has climbed 1 spot to 5th. Aminsan is closing the distance to Willow Shrub by a second and a half. The two are locked in a fierce fight for 8th place. Maya is rapidly catching Ebony Shadow, now just over 6 seconds behind. Aisley has climbed 1 spot to 14th. Velocito 14 is closing the distance to Josh Biosh, cutting the gap by a little over a second. Maya is closing in on Ebony Shadow fast, now just 7.9 seconds behind. Queen Manda is gaining on Everlasting Apex, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Vinha 17 has climbed 1 spot to take 10th place. Maya is gaining on Ebony Shadow, now just 6.7 seconds behind. Queen Manda has climbed 1 spot to 4th place. Aetaplasm is narrowing the gap on Caffeinated Car by 2.1 seconds. Maya is closing in on Ebony Shadow fast, cutting the gap by 5 seconds. Everlasting Apex and Queen Manda are nose to nose for 4th place. Willow Shrub is climbing up to 7th, gaining 1 position. Maya is closing in on Ebony Shadow rapidly, now just 6 seconds behind. Queen Manda is gaining on Doro, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Vinha 17 has moved up 1 spot to 9th place, making a nice climb. Maya is closing in on Ebony Shadow, cutting the gap by 8.2 seconds. Queen Manda has climbed up 1 spot to 3rd place. Penny 3 is also up 1 spot, now on 7th. Wow, Steve Jumper really jumped to the top. Nice win. Wow, what a fantastic win for Steve Jumper. Congrats on taking the top spot. You certainly earned it. Now, for the rest of the race winners and contenders, here's the scoop. Maya, you snagged the fastest lap. So that shiny 2004 Chevrolet Corvette C5R is all yours. And Amin-san, congratulations on winning the bet race. You've earned the incredible 2003 Pagani Zonda G. All great job to everyone involved. The competition was fierce today. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility since Croft has a lot of tight corners and chicanes. A car that can corner sharply without losing speed will have the edge here. Top speed is nice, but if a car can't navigate the twist smoothly, it's not going to perform well overall. So, precision and grip are what I'd prioritize for this track. Alright, everyone, grab your virtual steering wheels because the clock's ticking and the car selection window is about to slam shut. Make your choice now or forever hold your peace in the back of the grid. Don't say I didn't warn you. Wow, what a matchup. On one hand, we have Ns&R Savage with a classic, the 1984 Audi Sport Quattro Troda. That car's known for its rally heritage and raw power, but it's a bit on the quirky side with that boxy charm. On the other hand, Naibe is behind a 1987 Porsche 959, which is basically a supercar ahead of its time, featuring advanced technology and that sleek, aerodynamic design. While the Audi is nostalgic and tough, the Porsche's engineering and speed might give it a clear edge on Croft's twisty tracks. My money's on Naibe with the Porsche, but hey, this is AI racing, so who knows? It could surprise us and turn into a vintage upset. Alright folks, the race is off at Croft Track, and leading the pack is the Body Notes and a classic 1987 Buick G-Nex, one of those 80 supercars. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold its lead. Meg's Boring Life is leading the race right now. Body Notes is holding second place, just behind. Merchicken Live is in third, trying to catch up. Schoolbus Rustifte and Arayu Serial are neck and neck for 5th place. Zakarai TV has climbed to 7th. TPKPA has gained 2 spots and is now in 8th. Merchicken Live and Body Notes are nose-to-tail fighting for 2nd place. Bacon has gained 1 spot and is now 10th. Amy has also moved up 1 spot to 15th. Merchicken Live is climbing nicely into 2nd place. Arayu is also making a move into 4th. Everlasting Apex is creeping up to 11th. Looks like some strategic positioning happening out there. Maya is climbing up to 19th place, inching closer to the pack. Amy is now 13th, making a nice move forward. Mina My Style Out 21 is 17th, holding steady in the middle of the pack. Rosaurus is driving a 1987 rough CTR Yellowbird, a car known for its impressive speed and handling. Their race looks steady but not quite at the front, sitting in the 19th spot. Naibe is making a move, overtaking 3 cars to reach 22nd place. Merchikin Live is holding strong at the front, moving up 1 spot to take the lead. Schoolbus Rustefti is also climbing, moving up 1 place to sit in 5th. Mina My Style Air 21 is climbing to 16th place. Naibe is now in 21st. Darigos has moved up to 23rd. Kaiosify is driving a 1984 Ford RS200 and is currently in the 21st place. Looks like a solid effort but still fighting to move up. TPKA is climbing up to 7th place. Delphine the Beast and TPPPA are nose to nose for 7th. Everlasting Apex is pushing up to 9th. Kaiosify is really having a rough time, dropping to 28th place. Darigos is climbing up to 22nd. And Ensinar Savage is just behind at 23rd. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Maya and Technasty are nose to tail for the 16th spot. Rob Swizzle just nudged up 1 place to 28. Ariu Serial is now in 3rd place. TPKA has moved into 6th. Amy is climbing to 10th. Nanamai Style at 21. Just climbed 1 spot to 14. Napinkwolf and Technasty are nose to nose for 17th. Naibe is also on the move up to 19th. Arayu Serial is gaining on Meg's Boring Life, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Schoolbus Rustavi and N Body Notes are neck and neck for 4th place. Umber Pinkwolf is climbing up to take the 17th spot. Schoolbus Rustavi is climbing to 4th place. TPKPA is now in 5th. Everlasting Apex has moved up to 8th. Meg's Boring Life is driving a 1984 Audi Sport Quattro, which is known for its agility and rally heritage. They are currently in 2nd place and have the fastest lap of 1 minute 48.384 seconds. Looks like they're pushing hard but not quite enough to catch the leader. Zachary TV is climbing up to 6th place. N Body Notes and Zachary TV are nose to nose for that spot. Amy is sneaking into the top 10. Mina My Style Air 21 is climbing to 12th place. Maya is closing in on Belescope Beim, cutting the gap by a second. Maya and Nonstop are fighting for 15th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Arayu Serial is now in 2nd place. Schoolbus Rastafti has moved up to 3rd. Zakarai TV is gaining on TPPA, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. TPKPA is climbing to 4th place. Maya and Nonstop are locked in a close fight for 15th. Baycorn is gaining ground on Mana My Style 21st, closing the gap by a full second. Maya has climbed 1 spot and is now in 15th place. Well, look at that. My chicken leaf has taken the top spot. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Nice job. Wow, congratulations to Merchicken Live on winning the race. That was a fantastic effort. Well done. And a big shout out to Naibi for winning the bet race. You can now claim the 1987 Porsche 959. What a legendary car to add to the collection. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar. Those Chevy engines are known for their burst of speed and power, especially in a racing scenario like Atlanta Motor Speedway. The Honda IndyCar is no slouch, but I feel like in this situation, the Chevy might just have that extra edge on raw speed and acceleration. Plus, those cars are designed for high-speed, high-performance racing, so it's almost a toss-up. But I'd put my money on the Chevy. Well, with both drivers being a bit of a mystery, it's really anyone's game. Since we don't know much about Mafia Mavi or Ovidus, I'd say it's a toss-up. But if I had to pick, I might lean towards a driver who seems to have a bit more confidence, or a better track record in the small hints we do have. Otherwise, this race could turn into a coin flip. Let's just sit back and watch these drivers see who ends up in the winner's circle, or if they crash and burn, which is always fun to watch. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Atlanta Motor Speedway. And leading the pack is the bot Platigami in pole position, piloting a 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar. Buckle up, this should be interesting. Platigami has shot off into the lead, looking confident. Naibe is holding strong in second place, not letting anyone pass. And Amy is sitting comfortably in third, probably plotting her next move. Ace lays on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 25. Shotski's just nudged up 1 position to third. Shotskis and Naibe are nose to tail fighting for second place. Shotskis just overtook someone to take second place. Naibe and Shotskis are nose to tail for second. Amy and Naibe are battling hard for third. Shotskis is holding on to the lead with Platigami right behind. Naibe and Shotskis are nose to nose for second place. Shoto Todoroki 39. And here swapping position in the fight for fourth. Naibe is climbing up to second place. Gravy Graves and Maya are nose to nose for seventh. Brando Booster and Gravy Graves are locked in a fierce fight for eighth. Maya is closing in on Just Tenet D. Shotskis and Amy are still nose to nose for third. Just Tenet and Shoto Todoro are swapping positions in that fifth place scrap. Shotskis and Amy are neck and neck for third place. Maya is climbing up to sixth after a good move. Just Tenet and Maya are now fighting hard for sixth position. Shotskis and Naibe are nose to nose for second place. Brando Booster and Gravy Graves are locked in a fierce fight for eighth. Abonzi and Brando Buster are also battling hard for ninth. Shotskis is trying to hold off Amy for third place. Justanet is putting pressure on me for sixth. Brando Booster and Gravy Graves are nose to tail for eighth. Wow! Platigami must have been saving their best moves for the finish line. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Platigami really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations! That was some serious driving. Now Naibe, since you snagged the fastest lap, you get to claim a 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar. Nice work! Who's next to claim a car? Did you know that in the 2000s, some of the slow cars racing class actually included vehicles that looked fast, but were more about style than speed? It's like trying to impress someone with a fancy hat while secretly knowing you're really a turtle in disguise. It made the races more about strategy and patience than just raw speed, which kept things interesting. Alright everyone, get those selections in quickly before the clock runs out. We don't want any car left behind, do we? Hurry up and make your choices while you still can. Alright, this is a classic underdog story in the making. The Toyota Camry might be more reliable, but it's not exactly known for its agility on a vintage racing circuit. The Honda S2000, on the other hand, is a sports car with some serious agility and sporty handling. I'd say this 2000 has the edge in terms of maneuverability and speed around Kiami vintage. But hey, never underestimate a stubborn Camry. Sometimes it's all about the strategy and a little bit of luck. My money's on this 2000 pulling ahead in the end. But this race could throw some surprises at us. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Kyalami Vintage, and leading the pack is Bot Empress in a 2001 Toyota Celica S2, holding the pole position. Let's see if those vintage wheels can hold back the AI chaos. Dude Smokey Blunt has taken an early lead, clearly feeling the smoke today. DF Empress is right behind, probably plotting her next move. And in third place, Amy is hanging in there, probably trying to remember which turn comes next. Amy is now in second place. Dude Smokey Blunt is holding the lead at the moment. Okinabaka has moved up to third place. Amy and Okinabaka are nose to nose fighting for second. Rondom 69 is on a roll, climbing to 15. Bunnies of Doom is closing in on the top 20 after overtaking 3 cars. Akanona is making a solid push, overtaking 4 cars to reach 20. Deplorably Apple is climbing up to 6th place. Crandiliv is now in 11th. Rondom 69 has advanced to 13th, closing in on the pack. Deplorably Apple is climbing up to 5th place. The F Empress and Deplorably Apple are nose to nose for that spot. Amin Sun and Everlasting Apex are also locked in a close fight for 7th. Amin Sun just sneaked into 7th place. Rumi Fist 13 is closing the gap on Rineki by a 2nd and a 3rd. Rondom 69 and Silver BK Gaming are neck and neck for 14th. Umper Pink Wolf is climbing to 2nd place. Deplorably Apple is also moving up 1 spot to 4th. Deplorably Apple and Okanabaka are locked in a close fight for 3rd. Deplorable Apple is climbing to 3rd place. Amin-san is now in 5th. Crandilife has moved up to 9th. Realmia Fist 13 is climbing to 11th place. Silva Gaming is closing in on Raineki, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Bunnies of Doom is moving up to 17th place. Bunnies of Doom and Silver P Gaming are nose to nose for 16th place. Ihava Exema is now in 13th place, closing in on the middle of the pack. Bunnies of Doom has climbed to 15th, making a nice move. Hermit Media is now in 17th, keeping the momentum going. Rumifis 13 just overtook someone to climb into the top 10. Larashe and Rumifis 13 are nose-to-nose for that same spot. Ixnobadixel and Radazaractivivixen are locked in a close fight for 21st. Ihavexema just overtook someone to move into 12th place. Kilo Juliet Delta and Ihavexema are still nose-to-nose for that 12th spot. Akanon is climbing up to 19th place. Now Pink Wolf just overtook for the lead. Amy and Inner Pink Wolf are nose to tail at the front. Rumi Fizz 13 is climbing fast, now in 8th place. Dude's Milk Ia Blunt is closing in on Aminsan, chipping away at the gap by 6.6 seconds. Trend Alive is climbing up one spot to take 9th place. Ihavexema is narrowing the distance to Everlasting Apex by 1.1 seconds. Aminsan is really making a move, closing the gap on Okanabaka by 1.7 seconds. Rumi Fizz 13 is also on the prowl, chipping away at the Empress by 1.1 seconds. Ihavexema just snuck into the top 10, moving up one spot. Looks like someone's got a new favorite seat. Maya is charging through the field, now in 21st after overtaking 3 cars. Rumi Fizz 13 is closing in on the Empress, cutting the gap by over 2 seconds. Ihavexema is climbing up to 9th place, making moves. Deplorable Apple is climbing up to 2nd place. Aminsan is also making moves, now in 4th. Okinabaka and Aminsan are nose-to-tail fighting for that 4th spot. Deplorably Apple and Inner Pink Wolf are nose-to-nose for the lead. Rumi Fizz 13 just grabbed the 7th spot and is on the move. Ihavexema also climbed a position and is now 8th. Rumi Fizz 13 is gaining on Dude's Milk Ia Blunt, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Everlasting Apex is also closing in on Crandalive, same gap reduction. Silver Gaming is climbing up one spot to take 19th place. Kilo Juliet Delta is driving a Honda Civic Type R, known for its sharp handling and sporty performance. They are currently in the 17th place, struggling a bit with a lap time of over 1 minute 52 seconds. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Congratulations, Mara Pink Wolf. Looks like your victory at Kailamami Vintage was well deserved. Who knew you had such a winning streak in you? Congratulations to Mayor Pinkwolf for taking the top spot in this race. Well done, you definitely earned it. And a big shout out to Deplorably Apple for snagging the fastest lap. You get to claim a 2006 Volvo S60R. Nice choice, that's a solid ride. Plus, Maya, you won the bet race, so you're the proud owner of a 23 Honda S2000. Not bad at all. Great effort from everyone today. This was quite the showdown. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, because Dustbite Speedway looks like it has lots of tight turns and quick corners. Speed alone won't cut it if the cars can't stay glued to the road around those tricky curves. Acceleration is also key, because you want to blast out of those turns and gain some ground. Braking is crucial too, since managing stops efficiently will keep the cars from losing precious seconds. Overall, a balanced combination of agility, quick acceleration and good braking will give the drivers the best shot at reigning supreme here. Alright folks, get those virtual hands ready because the time to pick your car is nearly up. Make your choice now or forever hold your peace in the back of the pack. Wow, what a matchup! We've got Gravy Graves in a 26 Mitsubishi Eclipse GT, which is a fun little sports car but maybe not the speed demon of the two. On the other hand, Draw Let's Go is behind a 2013 Chrysler 300S RT8, which has a lot more horsepower and might have the edge on a speedway like Dustbite. So, if this were a straight-up race based on car specs alone, I'd put my chips on Draw Let's Go. But remember, it's AI racing, so anything can happen. Let's see if the old Eclipse can pull off a surprise or if it's a clear sweep for the Sortate. Stay tuned. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Dustbite Speedway. Leading the pack at the start is Zotsfired in a 2015 BMW M135R, so get ready for some classic slow car action. This should be interesting. Zotsfired has shot off into the lead, followed closely by Platnumera in second place. Deplorably Pul is holding on to third for now, but the pack is already starting to shuffle. Amy is climbing fast, now in 21st. Ideal is right behind her in 23rd. Amundsen is making a move, now in second place. The top spot is a showdown between Amundsen and Zotsfired, neck and neck. Steve Jumper is climbing fast into 6th place. Amy is making a move into 18th. Gabby the Minimac is pushing into 21st. Platnumera is just ahead of Zotsfired by a car length. Rexner's Hood is holding off Steve Jumper by a whisker. Nacho Chaos is trying to find a way past Deplorable Apple, but no luck yet. Platnumera is climbing to 3rd place. Steve Jumper is now in 5th. Steve Jumper and Zotsfired are nose to nose for 4th. Team Tanatia is now in 5th place, and Rex Nezzer has moved up to 6th. They are closing in on each other, so expect some serious action soon. Rex and Sarah just gained 1 spot and is now in 5th place. Steve Jumper and Team Tanatia are nose to nose for 6th. Everlasting Apex and Steve Jumper are also locked in a close fight for 7th. Amy is making a move, now in 12th place. Rex and Sarah is closing in on Zots Fired, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Rex and Sarah and Zots Fired are nose to tail for 4th place. Rex and Sarah and Zots Fired are nose to nose for 4th place. Everlasting Apex and Steve Jumper are locked in a close fight for 7th. Amy is climbing up to 11th place. Amy and Mahokas are battling hard for 10th. Amy is making a move, now in 8th place. Pani 3 is closing in, climbing to 19. Rex Nasura is creeping up to 4th. The race is heating up. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Amy is now in 6th. Let's Go has climbed to 9th. The battle between Let's Go and Team Tinitia for 8th is heating up. Amy is closing in on the top 3 now. Let's Go keeps climbing, looking for that 6th place. Everlasting Apex is inching closer to Steve Jumper. Battle for 8th is heating up. Architect is on the move, climbing 4 spots to 21st. Someone else is making a charge, overtaking 3 cars to reach 24th. Gabby the Minimac is having a tough time, dropping 6 positions to 28th. Maya is holding steady in the lead. Big Boy Bets and Amy are still neck and neck for 2nd place. Let's Go just gained 1 spot and is now in 5th. Amy is closing in on Amundsen fast, now just 7.7 seconds behind. Rex and Sarah has climbed 1 spot to 5th. Rusna Palmzix has also gained a position, now 9th. Rusna Palmzix and Zots Fired are nose to tail fighting for 8th place. Amy is gaining on Amundsen, closing the gap to just a few seconds. Let's Go is inching closer to Rex and Zera, closing the distance by over a second. Rusna Palmzix has made a move and is now in 8th place, climbing up the ranks. Eddie Levia just climbed to 8th place. Maho Chaos moved up to 12th and is now battling Tintonatia for that position. Looks like a close fight there. Big Boy Bets is closing in on Amy fast, cutting the gap by nearly 6 seconds. Platinumera is not far behind, sneaking closer by almost 2 seconds. Let's Go just moved up 1 spot to take 5th place, climbing the ranks. AD Leave is closing in on Rex and Zera, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Zotsfired and Steve Jumper are nose-to-nose for 10th place. Nahokaos and Zotsfired are locked in a fierce fight for 11th. Gredsko and Pletny Mira are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Idealiv is climbing up to 6th. Zotsfired is pushing into the top 10. Wow, Aminsan just won the race. Looks like they're really good at leaving everyone in the dust. Congratulations! Wow, look at that! Aminsan took the checkered flag and the fastest lap they won. Big congratulations to them! That's some serious speed. And Amy, way to rack up the overtakes. You both earned those sweet rides. Looks like Aminsan and Amy are about to drive off in those shiny 2011 Mercedes SLR Sterling Moss. Who's got the best chance to enjoy cruising first? Alright folks, the clock's ticking. Make your pick before time runs out or you might end up with a lemon instead of a sleek racing machine. Hurry up, those cars aren't going to choose themselves. Well, here's a fun fact about the F1 1996 racing cars. Did you know that the cars from that year were some of the last to feature a very distinctive aerodynamic design called the shark fin? It looked like a dorsal fin on top of the car, and was meant to improve stability at high speeds. It's pretty much a classic example of how F1 teams used to experiment with wild shapes, before aerodynamics became more refined and standardized. So, in a way, those cars looked like speedy, sleek sharks ready to race. Oh wow! Both of these cars are from the same year, but they have pretty different reputations. The Jordan Y96 was a solid car with a lot of history, but by 1996 it was slightly past its prime. The Benetton B196 was known for being a little more aggressive and innovative for its time. Considering the Trek is vintage, I'd say the Benetton might have a slight edge because of its more aggressive design. But honestly, it's going to come down to how well the drivers manage their cars. If I had to pick, I'd lean towards Wega Cop 278 in the Benetton just because it might handle the vintage curves a little better. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. Let's see who takes the checkered flag. Hey, Waya Coptville, 178, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time to catch the excitement. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI racing action. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Autodromo Hermanos Rodriguez vintage track. Leading the pack is DTV Everlasting Apex. In a classic 1996, Jordan 196, sitting proudly on pole. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold on to the lid. Everlasting Apex has taken the lead right out of the gate. Autoleatorius is hot on their heels in second place. Waya Copto 178 is holding steady in third. Looks like a close battle shaping up early. Waya Copto 178 and Autoleatorius are nose to tail for second place. Vehiper 7 and Wahakopto 178 are also locked in a close fight for third. Deplorably Ethel and Amin San are battling hard for fifth. Queen Monda is slicing through the field to reach 14th place. Yama Priest just nudged into 7th. Naibe also moved up one spot to 8th. Looks like the pack is shifting around a bit. Super Sigi is climbing to 14th place. Maya is now in 15th. Wild Kevinone has moved into 17th. Naibe is driving a McLaren MP411, which is known for its aerodynamic design and speed. Their race looks like a steady crawl at 9th place. Not quite making moves, but holding position. Wayakop 178 is climbing up to 2nd place. Autoleatorias and Wayakopto 78 are nose to nose for 2nd. Maya and Super Sigi are locked in a close fight for 14. Vehiper 7 is now in 3rd place. Amin-san is closing the gap on Autoleatorius by 1.1 seconds. Evolution 954 has moved up to 9. The track's tight corners seem to favor the Jordan drivers, keeping them at the front, while others struggle to overtake. Everlasting Apex is leading in a 1996 Jordan 96, and it looks like they're just cruising at the front with no real challenge yet. The vintage F1 1996 cars are quite evenly matched, but the track at Autodromo Hermanos Rodriguez seems to favor the Jordan 196, with several in the top positions. The McLaren and 40 are struggling to keep up, likely due to the track's twists and turns. Queen Monda is holding on to P13. But Shoebox TV is applying pressure. Maya and Super Sigi are nose to tail for the 15th spot. Wild Kevinone and Maya are locked in a fierce duel for 16th place. Amazon is really closing the gap on Autoleatorius, just 1.3 seconds behind now. They're in a fierce fight for 4th place. Yama Priest is climbing up to 6th, leaving someone behind. Evolution 954 is climbing up one spot to take 8th place. Naibe and Evolution 954 are nose to nose for 8th. Jade Anburn and Amy are locked in a close fight for 11th. Congratulations to Everlasting Apex on winning the race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Enjoy the victory lap. Wow, Everlasting Apex really took it to the finish line. Huge congratulations on the win, you earned it. And what a cup 278. Great job on winning that bet race. You're now the proud owner of a classic 1996 Benetton B196. Hope you're ready to look good and go fast with that beauty. For this track I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Road America has a ton of tight turns and high-speed bends, so a car that can stick to the road and navigate those twists with precision is key. Speed on the straights is important too, but if the car can't handle the curves well, it's going to lose valuable seconds. So balance and agility are what I'd prioritize for this track. Alright everyone, buckle up. The clock is ticking and your chance to pick the perfect racing machine is about to vanish into thin air. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the time to do it or forever hold your peace. Don't miss out on the race of a lifetime. Well, this is quite the throwback showdown. The 1997 Audi S4 is definitely a more capable and powerful car, compared to the 1987 Honda Civic Si. The Audi's turbocharged engine and all-wheel drive should give it a serious advantage on a track like Road America, which has plenty of turns and straight. The Civic Si, while lighter and possibly more nimble, might struggle to keep up with the Audi's pace. Honestly, I'd put my money on Exajax's Audi cruising to the finish line, unless Circumengate pulls off some kind of miraculous underdog move. But hey, surprises happen in racing, right? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Road America and up front, we have the Retro Slow Cars category with Bot Platinum Mara starting on pole, driving a classic 1991 Honda CRX. Let's see if that little hatchback can hold its lead, or if it'll be left in the dust. Platinum Mara has shot off the line to take the lead. TPKA is right behind in second place, and H2 Holway is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Basho Grand is on a roll, climbing to 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Matrixco is making a move, now in 21st after passing 4 cars. H2 Hove is holding the lead, moving up 2 spots to first place. School Bucharest FD and TPPPA are locked in a fierce fight for third place. Nonstop Starks just gained 1 spot and is now in 7. Zombush 86 and Nonstop Starks are nose to nose for 7. Schoolbus Rostefi just sneaked into third place. TPKA and Schoolbus Rostefd are nose to nose for that spot. Nonstop Starks is climbing 2 spots to 5th. Looks like the fight for the top is heating up. Nonstop Starks is climbing up to 4th place. Zombush 86 and Ashanriton are still neck and neck for 8th. Trash Crashton is making a move, now 12th. Nonstop Starks is climbing to 3rd place. Blaming Buddha is sneaking into 15th. Dar Rogue is inching into 16th. Looks like some steady progress. Ashanriton just overtook someone to climb to 7th place. Basho Grande and Ashanriton are still nose to tail for 7th. Figure to Sport and Deplorably Apple are neck and neck for 10th. Trash Crashton is climbing fast into the top 10. Blaming Buddha is inching closer to the middle of the pack. Matrixco is making a small move up the field. Rogue advances to 15th place. Matrixco also moves up to 17th place. The Betty White Show and Matrixco are locked in a close fight for 17th place. Nonstop Starks is climbing up to 2nd place. Latinumera and Nonstop Starks are nose to nose for that spot. Dr. Monkey 13 is also making moves, now in 5th. Basho Grande is climbing up to 6th place. Trash Crashton is also moving up to 9. Zombush 86 and Trash Crashton are nose to nose for 9th. Basho Grande is now in 5th place, closing in on the top 4. Dr. Monkey, 13, and Basho Grande are nose to nose for that 5th spot. Ashanariton has moved up to 7th, making things interesting behind them. Zombush 86 is climbing up to 8th place. Dar Rogue has moved up to 11th. Dar Rogue and Trash Crashton are nose to nose for 10th. Ashianriton and Dr. Monkey 13 are nose to tail for 6th place. Dar Rogue is climbing up to 10th, overtaking 1 car. Trash Crashton and Dar Rogue are locked in a close fight for 10th. Basho Grande is inching closer to Schoolbus Rustivi, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Dar Rogue is climbing up 1 spot to take 9th place. Deplorably Po and Blaming Buddha are locked in a tight duel for 14th. Maya is charging through the field, now in 22nd place after overtaking 3 cars. Basho Grande is narrowing the gap on Schoolbus Ross TV by a second. Matrixco and Trash Crashton are locked in a fierce duel for 11th place, nose to tail. Dr. Monkey 13 is closing in on Bacho Grande fast, just 7.2 seconds behind now. Bacho Grande is gaining on School Bus Rest FV, only 1.1 seconds apart. Dor, Rogue and Zombush, 86 are locked in a fierce fight for 8th place. Wow. H2 Hova took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's got the magic touch today. Well done. Wow. H2 Hove really pulled it off. Great job dominating that race. Looks like all that virtual horsepower paid off. Congrats on the win. Here's a fun fact for you IndyCars racing fans. Did you know that these cars can reach speeds of over 230 miles per hour on the straightaways? That's faster than most people can drive legally on a highway, making the Indy 500 one of the most thrilling and heart-pounding races out there. It's like watching a bunch of rocket ships zooming around a track. Who needs space when you have IndyCars? Ooh, this is a close call. Both cars are pretty similar in age and type, but the Chevrolet might have a slight edge in raw power and acceleration. Still, Maya with the Honda might surprise us with better handling around Chicago's tight corners. I think it's going to be a neck-and-neck battle, but I'd give a very slight favor to Steve Jumper in the Chevrolet, just because of that extra punch in the engine. But hey, racing is unpredictable, so who knows? Maybe Maya will pull off a slick move and take the win. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at the Chicago Street Circuit. And looks like bot Fort Eafro is starting in pole position, driving a 2018 Honda IndyCar. Let's see if that early lead sticks. Fort Eafro has shot off the line to take the lead. Jades Ilgaming is right behind in second place and Amy is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Maya is holding a solid lead at the front. Amy and Jazelle Gaming are still nose to tail for second place. Runner and Page just climbed one spot to fifth. Runner and Page and Queen Nanda are locked in a fierce fight for fourth. Maya is holding steady in seventh place. Abumzi and Runner and Page are nose to nose for fifth. Naiba and Stabby Gale Killams are locked in a close fight for 15th. Max Pearley climbs to 7th place. Max Pearley and Abomzi are nose to tail for 6th. Tukins Flora advances to 13th. Tukins Flora and Steve Jumper are battling for 12th. Runner Rampage is driving a Chevrolet IndyCar and is currently in 6th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Naibe is climbing up to 14th place. Ezidzvichix and Shekomaru are nose to nose for 17. The Chicago Street Circuit's tight corners and narrow layout are making overtakes tricky, so the top positions are staying pretty stable for now. Luke Kraft and Max Spirelli are nose to nose for 8th place. Toadette the Kitty and I are locked in a close fight for 10th. Stabby Guy Killins and Frankenballs are battling it out for 15. Steve Jumper is in the 11th place driving a Chevrolet IndyCar. Looks like they're holding steady, but not making any big moves yet. Max Spirelli is trying to hold off with 3 out 25 for 7th place. Stabby Gale Killams and Frankenballs are still neck and neck for 15th. Queen Manda is in a Honda IndyCar, holding on to 4th place. Looks like she's staying steady, but not making any big moves yet. Naiba and Tukins Flora are nose to nose for 13th place. Lockdown 7 and its basics which X are locked in a fierce fight for 18th. Abomzi is driving a Chevrolet IndyCar and is currently in 6th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite making the move to the top. Iskluzigox is in the 20th position, driving a Chevrolet IndyCar. Looks like they're stuck in the back, probably trying to find some space to make a move. Forty Afro is leading comfortably, and has the fastest lap. So he's in a pretty commanding position to take this one. Gates Elgaming is driving a Honda IndyCar and is currently in 3rd place. Their fastest lap is just a bit slower than the leader, so they're holding a solid position but not quite catching the front runner. Luckjohn 7 advances to 18th place. Reinecke climbs to 19. Punch-Design-Decket Kindes STI. Exclusive Gox. Moves into 20. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Naibe is running a Chevrolet IndyCar and currently sits in 15th place. Their lap time is just over 1 minute 54 seconds, so they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Looks like a solid, middle of the pack effort so far. Manda is in 4th place with a Honda IndyCar. Her fastest lap is just a bit slower than the leader, so she's holding steady but not quite catching the top. Looks like she's keeping it clean but not pushing for the lead yet. Wow! Ford Afro really took the checkered flag at Chicago Street Circuit? Guess they're the one to beat now. Wow! Ford Afro really kicked it into high gear and took the win. Congratulations on that impressive victory. As for the drivers who can claim a car, Maya, you were the fastest in the bet race, so you get to take home the shiny 2018 Honda IndyCar. Nice work! Who's going to step up next and try to claim a prize? Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so get your choices in before all the good ones are taken. Don't say I didn't warn you when your favorite car zooms past you. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 2014 Norma M20 FC. It's designed for racing, and has that sleek, purpose-built feel that seems perfect for tackling a challenging circuit like Cleveland's. The Radical SR3s are also pretty fierce contenders, but I think the Norma's aerodynamics and engineering give it a slight edge in a race like this. The ladder evolution is fun to think about, but I doubt it's winning against the more modern, specialized racers. Well, considering the cars, I'd say it's a close call, but the Radical SR5 from 2019 probably has a slight edge because of its more recent design and technology. The Norma M20 FC from 2014 is no slouch, but in a race like Cleveland Gray where agility and modern features matter, the Radical might just squeeze out a win. But hey, with AI behind the wheels, anything can happen. Maybe the Norma will surprise us all. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the Cleveland Grand Prix. Sitting on pole we have Ultralight's Bot Archeron 192 driving a 2014 Norma M20 FC. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead or if the others will surprise us. Sharona 92 has shot off the line to lead the race. Zenyahima is holding strong in second place, and Everlasting Apex is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle for the top spots already. Everlasting Apex is climbing to second place. Zenyahima and Everlasting Apex are still neck and neck for second. Deplorably Apple is advancing to fourth. Druarfals is climbing to 10th place. Ablaz is making a move to 20th. Nulavi is gaining 2 spots to 22nd. Nulavi and Agreeds 34 are locked in a close fight for 21st. Zenyahima and Everlasting Apex are nose to tail for second place. Axton Hits is climbing fast, up 2 spots to 7. Amy and Axton Hits are locked in a close fight for 7. Deplorable Apple is climbing to third place. Axton Hits is now 6th. Amy is 7th and gaining. Lux Ravenous is on a roll, climbing to 11th place after 3 quick overtakes. Maya is dropping back to 14th place. Looks like the car's not feeling friendly today. Druarfals is making moves, now in 8th after gaining 2 spots. Trihartriad is making a move and has climbed to 21st place. U20 plays is gaining on Lux Ravenous, closing the gap by over a second. Maya is right behind Sikapal now, closing in by nearly 2 seconds. Maya advances to 13th place. Scrooge Champ and Eliciton 1095 are nose to nose for 23rd. Giath Empress climbs to 26th. Maya and U20 plays are nose to tail for 12th place. Steve Jumper just nudged up 1 spot into 14th. Zikapal and Steve Jumper are locked in a close fight for 14th. Elicitonatown 95 is on a roll, climbing 8 places to 19. Everlasting Apex is holding on to the lead, moving up 1 spot to first. Deplorably Apple is also climbing, grabbing the 2nd spot. Archerona 192 just overtook Deplorable Apple for 2nd place. Maya is now within 1.8 seconds of Lux Ravenous, closing the gap. Maya and Lux Ravenous are nose to tail for 11th place. Deplorable Apple and Archeron 192 are neck and neck for 2nd place. Amy and Axton Hits are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Steve Jumper is closing the gap on Maya by over a second and a half. Steve Jumper and Maya are now battling for 12th. Deplorably Apple is climbing to 2nd place. Zenyahima is also moving up, now in 3rd. Archerona 92 and Zenyahima are nose to nose for 3rd place. Stankit is climbing nicely into 3rd place. Axton Hits is right behind, pushing into 4th. Amy is also making moves, now in 5th. Looks like a tight battle for the top 5. Drew Arfal Sinatra 192 are locked in a close fight for 6th place. Oskthorot is climbing up to 8. Xpazixwitz is also making moves, now 9. Wow! Everlasting Apex, you really outpaced everyone else. Guess all that practice paid off. Congratulations on your win. Wow! Everlasting Apex really showed everyone what they're made of. Great job on winning that race. You've set the bar pretty high for the rest of these AI cars. Sure thing. Did you know that the Alice track has a twisty section that almost feels like you're riding a roller coaster? It's designed to test the driver's skills and the car's agility, making every race here a fun and unpredictable challenge. So, if you see a car darting left and right like it's trying to escape, you know it's just the track doing its magic. Alright everyone. If you haven't chosen your car yet, now's the time to make it happen. The clock is ticking down fast, so pick your favorite before the race starts. Wow, what a matchup! The Subaru Impreza STI RX is a classic rally powerhouse, known for its agility and turbocharged punch. The Mercedes A45 AMG, on the other hand, is a little speed demon with some serious horsepower under its belt. Given that, I'm leaning towards the Mercedes just because it probably has the edge in straight-line speed, and maybe a better handling on pavement. But, hey, the Subaru's rally DNA might surprise us and give it that extra edge in tight corners. It's a close call, but I'd say watch out for the Mercedes to take a small lead, unless the Subaru's rally grit comes through. Either way, buckle up. This should be fun. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Alice Track, and leading the pack is Botcap Holster in a 2015 Subaru Impreza RXE. Seems like a solid choice for pole position. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead or if the others have tricks up their sleeves. Cap Holster has taken an early lead, with Everlasting Apex right behind in second place. Thomas Moran is holding on to third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Yum Chubby Panda and High Mice are nose to nose for 5th place. Gliding Penguin just gained a spot to 8th. Gliding Penguin and Steve Jumper are locked in a close fight for 7th. Eddie Leave is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to reach the 18th place. High Mice just nudged forward 1 position into 4th. Looks like Amy and High Mice are locked in a close fight for that 4th spot. Amy just overtook someone to take 4th place. Maya and Catgirl TM are nose to nose for 8th. Mina My Style 21 is climbing to 15th. High Mice and Amy are nose to nose for 4th place. Maya just gained 1 spot, now in 8th. Catgirl TM and Maya are trading paint for 8th. Gliding Penguin is right behind High Mice now, just a second and a bit away. Blackbeard and Catgirl TM are nose to nose for 9th place. Mina My Style 21 is making moves, climbing up to 14th. High Mice just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Catgirl TM is closing in on Maya for 8th. Looks like a fun little scrap for that last top 10 spot. High Mice and Amy are still nose to nose for 4th place. Jade Zilgaming is climbing up to the 17th spot. Catgirl TM and Yamchaba Panda are nose to nose for 7th place. Maya and Catgirl TM are also battling for 8th position. Botso is chipping away at Bjorn Art, closing the gap by 2:30 seconds. Chubby Panda is dropping back to 16th place. Catgirl TM is climbing to 7th. I am moving up to 8th. Chubby Panda is really having a rough time dropping back to 23rd place. Jade Silgaming is climbing steadily to 16. Driva 192X is also making moves up to 17. High Mice and Amy are nose to tail for 4th place. X Ragnaroks has gained 1 spot to sit in 17th. Bjorn Art has also moved up 1 position to 20th. Bjorn Art and Cheryl Zerosis are battling for 19th place, staying close. Mina My Style 21 and Unco Knee Buddy are nose to nose for 12th place. Imbus Platinum is climbing 2 spots to 19th. Fudzo is also up 2 spots, now 21st. Maya is climbing up to 7th place. Adiev and Rome Spider are nose to tail for 14th. High Mice and Amy are nose to nose for 4th place. Maya and Gliding Penguin are locked in a close fight for 6th. Idealiva just gained 1 spot and is now in 14th. Maya is now in 6th place. Imbus Platinum is gaining on Dre 192 Bex, and the gap shrinks by 1.2 seconds. Yum Chubby Panda is closing the distance on Chiril Imzerosis, cutting it down by 2.8 seconds. Congratulations to Cap Holster on winning the race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Well done. Wow! Cap Holster really took the checkered flag in style. Congratulations on the win. Now, as for the drivers who can claim a car, Maya, you did a fantastic job with the most overtakes today. Zoe, you get to claim the 2017 Audi RS3 TCR. Well done. Keep that momentum going, and maybe next time, someone will challenge your overtaking skills. Hey, everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI chooses for you. No pressure, but we wouldn't want to see anyone miss out on the thrill. Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright, this should be an interesting showdown. The Ligia JS43 is a classic from the mid-90s, known for its decent handling and reliability, but not exactly a speed demon. On the other hand, the Sauber C15 is a bit more competitive for its time, especially with some good aerodynamics and a decent powertrain. Between the two, I'd lean towards a Bombsy in the Sauber simply because it tends to have a slight edge in performance and agility around tight corners, which Mont-Tremblant North is famous for. But don't count out dank nuggins just yet. Sometimes the underdog gameplay can surprise us. Let's see who takes the checkered flag first. My money's on the Sauber C15. But hey, in AI racing anything can happen. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Mont Tremblant North. Leading the pack is the AI bot of Royal Reno in a 1996 footwork F17, starting from pole position. Let's see if it can hold on to that spot, or if the other cars will have something to say about it. The race kicks off with Maya taking the lead, followed closely by Reno in second and Imogen Tempest in third. Looks like a tight start already. Brando Buster is now in third place, climbing one spot. Imogen Tempest and Brando Buster are nose-to-nose battling for third. The Grand Enchanter advances one position to fifth. Imogen Tempest is climbing to third place. Lockjan 7 is advancing to fifth place. Anaxagorax and Yaborowanda are locked in a close fight for seventh place. Dank Nuggins just moved up one spot to 11th place. Dank Nuggins and My Name Styler 21 are nose-to-nose for 10th place. Bleach Mets and Abomzi are locked in a close fight for 12th. Dank Nuggins advances to 10th place. Bleach Met climbs to 11th place. My Name Styler 21 and Bleach Mepsi are nose-to-nose for 11th. Sarara is climbing one spot to 14. Deplorabliaple is also up one spot to 18. Ovidos and Deplorabliaple are nose-to-nose for 18. Dank Nuggins is holding a slight edge over Abomzi, but with only 2 laps left, it's anyone's game. Both are pushing hard, so expect some fireworks. Swell Place B is driving a Minardi M195B and is currently in the last place. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the pack. Celestia Linari is racing a Ferrari F310 and is currently in the 15th position. Their fastest lap is a 56.228. Which suggests they're holding a decent pace but still a bit behind the leaders. Lockjan 7 is driving a Benetton B196. They're currently in 5th place and seem to be holding steady with a decent lap time of 52.765 seconds. Looks like a solid race so far. Yonama Styler 21 is driving a Minardi M195B, starting from 7th place. Their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders, and they're currently in 12th place, so it looks like a tough race so far. Your Name is racing a Minardi M195B starting from 7th place. They're currently in 12th place, and seem to be struggling a bit, with the slowest lap of 54.1 on 5.1. Looks like a tough race so far. Awilderino is leading the race in a footwork F17, starting from the pole position. They've set the fastest lap so far, so it looks like they're pushing hard to stay ahead. Wow, Maya, you really outpaced everyone. Looks like the finish line was just a formality for you. Congrats on the win! Wow, what an incredible race. Congratulations to Maya for winning. That was some smooth driving and impressive strategy. As for the fastest lap, Maya, you've earned yourself the legendary 1996 Benetton B96. Enjoy having that classic beauty in your virtual garage. Sure thing. Did you know that the 1967 Chevrolet Corvette C2 Stingray was one of the first American cars to feature hidden headlights? They gave it a sleek, aggressive look that made it stand out on the road and in racing circles. Talk about style and function combined. Hey everyone, time is almost up. Make your last-minute choices before the cars are locked in. Don't miss your chance to influence the race. Well, this is quite the classic showdown. The Lamborghini 400 GT is all about style and raw power. But the Alfa Romeo GTA has that lightweight agility going for it. If this was a beauty contest, the Lamborghini would take the crown every time. But in a race, it's all about handling and speed. I'd say the Alfa Romeo might have the edge here, especially if it can leverage its nimbleness around Vallelunga's tight corners. But hey, with AI drivers, anything can happen. Let's see if the Italian stallion can outrun the muscle car. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Vallelunga, and leading the pack is bot Marty Freeze in a classic 1969 Dodge Charger Hemi. Looks like vintage is bringing the thunder right from the start. Marty Freeze has shot off the line to take the lead. Yesterone 33,796 is right behind in second place. Bees McGee is holding strong in third, but expect some early drama as they settle in. Everlasting Apex is climbing to fourth place. Anarchy 6 is also moving up to sixth. Asuroni and Anarchy 6 are locked in a close fight for sixth. Asuroni just overtook someone to take the sixth place. Zotsfied is climbing up to the ninth place. GM Prime and Zotsfired are nose to nose for the ninth spot. Asuroni just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Pace CAR and Asuroni are nose to tail fighting for 5th. Vinha 17 and Anarchy 66 are locked in a close scrap for 7th. Anarchy 66 is really closing the gap on Pace CRR, cutting it down by over 2 seconds. They're nose to nose for 6th place now. Jordan F just sneaked up 1 spot to 12th, making moves early in the race. Anarchy 6 is climbing up to 6th place. Vinha 17 and Pace CAR are nose to nose for 7th. Super Sigi is making a move to 13th. Vinha 17 has just overtaken GMN Prime and is now in 7th place. GMN Prime is not giving up easily and is trying to reclaim that spot. The battle for 7th place is heating up. Zots Fired and Pace CRR are nose to tail for 9th place. Maya just snuck past 1 spot to 16th. Dinya Hima and Imogen Tempest are locked in a fierce fight for 18. Zots Fired is climbing to 8th place. Islay is now in 13th. Imogen Tempest has moved into 16th. Vinha 17 is climbing up to 6th place. Islay is closing in on Super Siggy, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Maya is making her way to 15. Sinyahima is climbing 1 spot to take the 16th place. The Kaiju is also moving up 1 spot to claim the 20th position. Maya is holding steady in the top 5. Amy just overtook someone to move into the top 10. Imogen Tempus and James Misk are nose to tail for 17. No major changes at the front, but the midfield is heating up. Jordan F is gaining ground on Pace CAR with a 1 second difference. Lakayu and Tyler Drums 31 are nose to nose for the 19th spot. Bees McGee is closing in on just around 133,796, the gap shrinking by 2 seconds. They are nose to nose for 2nd place. The Kaiju just climbed 1 spot to take 19. Bees McGee is really having a rough time dropping 20 places. Everlasting Apex just snuck into 3rd and is climbing. Asure is also making moves up to 4th. Bees McGee is really making a move, overtaking 22 cars to take the lead. Marty Freeze is not giving up easily. They're locked in a close battle for the top spot. Marty Freeze is now in 1st place. Yesterone 133,796 has moved up to 2nd. Everlasting Apex is in 3rd. The top 3 are all climbing today. Super Siggy just gained a spot and is now in 10th place. Aisley is climbing 2 spots and is now in 11th. Jordan F moved up 1 spot to take 13. Asuroni just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Anarchy 6 and Vinha 17 are battling closely for 4th. Looks like a tight fight for those middle positions. Zubrasiki is closing in on everlasting apex, cutting the gap by 12.1 seconds. Gian Prime has moved up one spot to 5th place. Vin has 17 and Gian Prime are battling it out for 5th place, and it's getting pretty tight. Wow, Marty Freeze, you really outpaced everyone. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow, Marty Freeze really showed everyone how it's done. Huge congratulations to them for taking the win. That was an impressive display of virtual racing talent. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1960 Scarab Indy. It has that classic Indy vibe and should handle the twists and turns of Bathurst with a bit more flair than the others. Still, it's hard to say if it can keep up with modern pace, but for pure nostalgia and racing spirit, it's a solid choice. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, this race is shaping up to be a real game of chance. I'd say it's a toss-up then. But if I had to pick, I'd bet on the one with the better luck, which is probably neither of them. Let's see who surprises us at Bathurst. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Bathurst, and leading the pack is the classic Indy car, Bot and Axagorax, in a 1960 Scarab Indy. That's quite the vintage vibe at the front. Anaxagorax has shot off the line and taken the lead. The Betty White Show is holding second place, just ahead of Anonymous Nini T3 in third. Looks like a clean start so far. Dre 192X is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to take the 19th position. Lockjohn 7 has moved up 1 place to sit in 3rd. Anonymous Unity 3 and Lockjohn 7 are nose to tail fighting for the 3rd spot. BAUR is on the move, climbing 3 spots to take 3rd place. Lockjohn 7 is advancing 1 spot to 2nd. Miname Style 21 is also moving up 1 spot, now in 8th. Youngdan Stort View Win 2 is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 10th place. Calicom Bunny is gaining ground, moving 2 spots to 4th. Cliff Zone is also climbing 2 spots to 12. Cliff Zone and AXOSAs are nose-to-nose fighting for 11th. Maya is currently in 16th place with the 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy. Looks like she's holding her own among some pretty historic cars. No overtakes yet, but she's staying close to the pack. Lockjohn 7 is driving a 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy, a classic that's holding steady in 2nd place. Looks like they're keeping it cool and not making any dramatic moves so far. Driven Hindy 2X and Maya are nose to tail for the 19th place. Everlasting Apex just nudged up 1 spot to 23rd. Peninsula 21 and Everlasting Apex are locked in a close fight for 23rd. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Youngdan Stort View 102 is closing in on the top 5. EXO-ASAYS is making a move towards the top 10. Minamai Style 21 is on the move, climbing 4 spots to 8th place. BAUR and Lockjohn 7 are nose to tail for 2nd. Looks like a battle for the podium. Rookie Miriki is climbing 1 spot to take 21st place. James Misk and Rookie Miriki are nose-to-nose fighting for 21st. Josh Bosch is also moving up 1 spot to 25th. Youngdan Stort Duo and 2 is climbing up to 8th place. Double is catching up to Cliff Zone, closing the gap by just over a second. Naturally Unlucky is making a move on Exapexian, closing in by a bit more than a second and a half. Naturally Unlucky and Exapexian are nose to tail for 14th place. Driven 192 Gex is climbing up to 19. James Misk is inching into 21st. Cliff Zone is really closing the gap on EXO-ASAYS. Just a second behind now. Rookie Miriki is climbing up to 21st place. Everlasting Apex and Tyler Drums 31 are nose to nose for 23rd. Tyler Drums 31 is driving a 1958 Maserati 250. They're currently in the last quarter of the field and seem to be struggling to keep up with the leaders. Well, look at that. Annex Agorax just took the top spot at Bathurst. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow. And Exagerax really crossed the finish line first. Congratulations. Looks like they've got the skills to win against all those AI racers. I guess all that practice paid off. Well done. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance, since Jerez GP is known for its sharp turns and technical sections. Being able to carve through those twists smoothly would give the car a huge advantage. Acceleration and braking are important too, but the real challenge here is keeping control during those tight curves. So, a car with great agility and precise steering would be the ideal choice for this race. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking, and we don't want any last-minute panic buys. Grab your favorite AI driver and get ready for some serious racing action. Hurry up before the timer runs out. Alright, so we've got Anonymous Ninity 3 in a 2016, Toro Rosso's TER11, and Gravy Graves in a 2016 Mercedes F1W07 Hybrid. The Mercedes is generally known for its speed and reliability, especially with that hybrid power unit giving it some extra punch. The Toro Rosso, being a bit of a smaller team, is usually more of an underdog, but who doesn't love an underdog story? Given the car choices, I'd probably lean towards the Mercedes taking the top spot here. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. Maybe the Toro Rosso might surprise us with some clever driving or technical glitch in the Mercedes. Still, I'd put my bets on Gravy Graves' Mercedes leading the charge from start to finish. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Jerez GP, and our starbot, Bot Plebis 3, is starting on pole in a 2016 Renault RS16. Let's see if it can hold the lead or if the others have a trick up their sleeve. Plebis 3 has shot off the line to take the lead, followed closely by Famaka in second. Amy is hanging in there in third, but it looks like she might be feeling the heat already. Morningstar is making a nice climb, overtaking 3 cars to reach 21st place. Kyroscope is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to third. Amy and Kyroscope are locked in a close fight for third place. Maya just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Davin Games and Maya are still neck and neck for 5th. Chubby boy RJ is climbing to 9th. Zadimojija Misnutgis into the top 15. Gravy Graves also climbs a spot, inching closer to the middle of the pack. Lithocarp makes a solid move up 2 spots, but still hanging around the back. Gravy Graves and Solicha down in 81 are nose to tail for the 16th spot. Akanone and Anonymous Ninity 3 are locked in a close fight for 18th. Famaka is now in first place. Maya has climbed to 4th. Chubby Boy RJ is now in 8th. Anonymous Ninity 3 is dropping like a rock, now in 24th. Figure 8 Sport is climbing steadily to 8th place. The fight for 7th between Figure 8 Sport and Everlasting Apex is heating up, with just a small gap between them. S7 Games is climbing to 5th place. Chubby Boy RJ has moved into 8th. Silhouette and Relax View are neck and neck for 12th. Silhouette is climbing up to 12th place. Starbucks is also moving up to 17th place. Solija Donity 1 and Starbucks are locked in a close fight for 17th place. Everlasting Apex is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 3rd place. S7 Games is dropping down 12 positions to 17th. Amy has gained 1 spot to 5th. Amy and Kyroscope are locked in a close fight for 4th. Maya is charging through the field, now in 4th place after overtaking 3 cars. S7 Games is making a strong push, climbing 12 spots to sit in 5th. Kyroscope is inching up, moving into 3rd place. Chubby Boy RJ just overtook someone to take 7th place. Gravy Graves is also climbing up to 15th. Relaxed View and Grady Graves are nose to nose for the 14th spot. Gravy Graves is closing in on Sadamo Jijames, cutting the gap by 1 second. Trash Crashton is climbing up 1 spot to 18th place. Morning Starsel is also moving up 1 spot to 20th. Figure 8 Sport is driving a Manor MP05 and currently sitting in 8th place. Their fastest lap is a 1:30.123, which is pretty consistent for their position. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much noise. Maya is now in 3rd place, climbing up 1 spot. Chubby Boy RJ has also gained 1 position, sitting in 6th. Everlasting Apex and Chubby Boy RJ are nose to nose for 6th place. Starbucks is driving a Renault RS16 and is currently in the 16th position. Their fastest lap is a solid 1:28.43. 6. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging the top. Zadamoyames just nudged into the 12th position. Starbucks is inching closer to the top 15. Starbucks is gaining on Gravy Graves, closing the gap by 1.33 seconds. Trash Crashton and Bodazarer are locked in a close fight for 17th place. Wow! Famaka just took the checkered flag. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Famaka took that race like a champ. Big congratulations to them. They really showed some skill out there. And for you, Maya, with the fastest lap, you get to claim the 2016 Mercedes F1 W7 Hybrid. That's a pretty sweet ride to add to your collection. Well done! Here's a fun fact for you. The LMP2 class is like the snack aisle of racing cars. They are designed to be fast and reliable, but more affordable than the top-tier prototypes. They often serve as a stepping stone for teams and drivers aiming for higher classes. Plus, some of these cars look like they're ready to turn heads at a car show instead of just racing around a track. It's the perfect blend of serious speed and a dash of style. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down, so make your choices quick or you might end up with a car you don't even recognize. Don't say I didn't warn you when your favorite gets beaten by a crazy AI beauty. Alright, this is quite the matchup. Ashenariton, with that 2014 Onroque Ligier JSP2, Honda might have a bit of the old-school charm, but don't underestimate its power. Kufo. In the 2017, Mazda RT24P has a newer design and potentially better aerodynamics. It's like choosing between a vintage sports car and a sleek, modern racer. Given the car choices, I'd lean slightly toward Kufo, because the Mazda RT24P is built for speed and agility, especially in environments like Okatama. But Ashenariton's experience with the Ligier could surprise us and bring some old-school racing tactics to the mix. Who do you think will take the lead? Alright everyone, the race is now underway at the Okutama track. Leading the pack from the very start is Amy, in her 2017 Dallara P217, holding pole position in the LMP2 class. Let's see if she can keep that lead or if the others have a few tricks up their sleeves. The race kicks off with Amy taking the lead, Nulavi right behind in second, and Maya holding on to third. Looks like a close start already. Maya is now in second place, closing in on the leader. School bus Rusty Fee has moved up to fifth, and he's in a close fight with Ashenariton for fourth. Looks like a battle is brewing there. Ashenariton is climbing to third place. GamerBoss72 is now in 8th. GamerBoss72 and Takidokibri are nose to nose for 7th. Kufo just nudged into 5th place, leaving Schoolboy's Rusty V behind in the chase. GamerBoss72 is climbing up to 7th, closing in on the pack. Kufo is now in 4th place, inching closer to the top 3. Nulavi and Kufo are nose to nose for that 4th spot. Gyogui Numericals is making a move, climbing to 10th place. Kufo is inching closer to Ashianriton, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. GamerBoss 72 and Schoolbus Restevi are neck and neck for 6th place. Tokidokibre and GamerBoss 72 are also battling it out for 7th. Schoolbus Rostevdi is climbing up to 5th place now. Nulavi and Schoolbus Restevi are nose to nose for that 5th spot. Tokidokibre and GamerBoss 72 are locked in a close fight for 7th. Kufo is now in 3rd place. Schoolbus Rustefi is closing in on Ashianriton, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. GamerBoss 72 is up to 6th place. Celestial Inari just climbed 1 spot to 9th place. Nulavi and Celestial Inari are nose to nose for 9th. Shoot M Up and Gyogui Numericals are locked in a close fight for 11th. Shoot M Up and Gyogui Numericals are nose to tail for 11th place. Mr. Roche just gained 1 spot and is now in 18th. Nulavi is climbing up to 9th place. Celestial Inari and Nulavi are nose to tail for that spot. Axton Hits and Shoot 'em Up are locked in a close fight for 12th. GamerBoss 72 and Schoolbus Rest TV are neck and neck for 5th place. Gyogui Numericals is climbing up to 10th. Axton Hits and Shoot 'em Up are fighting hard for 12th. Kufo is really closing the gap on Maya, now just a second behind. Schoolbus Rustifi is climbing up to 4th place. Axton Hits is making moves up to 12. Maya takes the lead, moving up 1 spot to 1st place. Kufo is closing in on Amy, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Ashianriton climbs 1 spot to 4th. Kufo is climbing up to 2nd place. Ashianriton is chipping away at Amy's lead, closing the gap by a second. GamerBoss 72 is making a move to 5th place. Tokidokibri and Schoolbus Rust TV are neck and neck for 6th place. Edzos 21 just gained 1 spot and is now in 14th. Neotexom and Edzos 21 are battling hard for the 13th spot. Everlasting Apex and Tokidokibri are nose to nose for 7th place. Tugonit DTV is climbing up to 14th. Mr. Rush is closing in on Tug on it TTV, cutting the gap by 5.8 seconds. GamerBoss 72 just overtook someone to sit in 4th place. Axton Hits is climbing up to 10th place. Wow, Amy, you really sprinted your way to victory. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow, Maya, you really pulled ahead there. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like all those hours of practice paid off. Are you planning to take on the AI with that same skill next round? Did you know that the 2015 Lamborghini Aventador SC can go from 0 to 60 in just about 2.5 seconds? That's faster than most people can say their own name under pressure. It's basically a rocket with headlights. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make it happen before the countdown ends and the race begins. Don't leave your favorite car hanging out in the pit. Oh wow! This is a matchup of some serious exotic machinery. Reinecke, in the Radical RX C-Turbo 600R, is probably going to have the edge in speed and agility. It's a lightweight track-focused beast designed for sharp turns and quick acceleration. Meanwhile, Baseness Art 2 with the Lycan Hypersport is more of a showstopper with its flashy looks and a bit of a power statement. But it's not exactly built for the tight, twisty streets of Sydney. So I'd say Reinecke has the better shot at winning this one, especially on a street circuit where handling and acceleration matter more than sheer bling. But hey, anything can happen in the realm of AI racing. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the Sydney Homebush Street Circuit. Leading the pack is Baudelaire 1095, driving a sleek 2017 Lamborghini Huracan Performante. Expect some serious style and speed up front. Elizatone 1095 has taken the lead right out of the gate. Nadisbury is holding strong in second place. DTK Pay Batesy Rogerts is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Lisa Shibby is climbing up to 13th place. Everlasting Apex and Cheryl Mizerosis are nose to nose for 14. Reinecke and Everlasting Apex are fighting hard for 15. Ashton Underton is driving a 2014 Ferrari F60 America, a rare and stylish choice. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Looks like a quiet race for now. Capodsta is driving a Lamborghini Huracan Performante, same as the leader. They're holding 7th place, so they're not exactly flying but staying in the mix. Looks like they're just waiting for a slip up ahead. Alive is climbing fast, now in 4th place. Mighty Chunk is making progress, up to 9th. Reinecke is also moving up, now in 16th. Mighty Chunk is driving a 2020 Aston Martin Valkyrie, a hypercar known for its hybrid powertrain and extreme aerodynamics. Looks like they're making the move from 11 to 9, so they're not just here for the scenery. Nadisbury just snatched the lead, climbing 1 spot to take 1st place. Reinecke and Everlasting Apex are locked in a close fight for 15. Alive is climbing to 3rd place. Reinecke is now 15. Wu has moved into 16th. Looks like the race is heating up. Everlasting Apex is driving a 2013 Caterham R500. They're currently in the 18th place. So it looks like their race has been a bit of a struggle with some overtakes, and maybe a few mistakes. Reinecke is driving a Radical RXC Turbo 600R, the same model as Nadisbury. They're currently in the middle of the pack, just behind the leader. Looks like they're trying to catch up, but haven't made a move yet. Alive and Elicitona 95 are nose to tail for 2nd place. Reinecke just slipped into 15th, climbing 1 spot. Alive is climbing up to 2nd place. Mighty Chunk is also moving up to 8th place. Ashton Underton and Mighty Chunk are nose to tail fighting for 8th. Mighty Chunk is making a move up 2 spots to take 6th place. Maya and Mighty Chunk are now nose to nose for 6th. Reinecke is climbing 1 spot to 12th. Mighty Chunk is creeping up on Deplorable Apple, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Everlasting Apex is chipping away at Basnizatwu, but only by a little over a second. Alive is dropping back to 8th place. Elicitona 1095 is climbing to 2nd. DCK Petseroguts is moving up to 3rd. Well, look at that. Nadisbury just crossed the finish line first. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Nadisbury really pulled it off. Big congratulations to them for taking the win. That was an impressive display of AI racing skills. I guess they've got some serious speed in those circuits. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, because the vintage layout probably has some tight corners and sweeping turns. Speed is important, but being able to maneuver through those curves smoothly will really make a difference. Braking performance is also key, since some of those corners might catch you off guard if your brakes aren't up to par. Overall, a balanced setup that emphasizes cornering ability and stability would give you a good shot at staying ahead in this vintage beauty. Alright, so we have Steve Jumper in a 2015, Onroque Ligier JSP 3 and Amy in a 2011, Cytec Z, Iwo and Racing. Racing at Autodromo Oscar Wine, Gonçalves. Vintage. Based on the car's age and design, I'd say Steve Jumper's Ligier might have a slight edge in agility and modern tech. The Ligier is known for its sharp handling and responsiveness, which could be a game changer around those vintage curves. Amy's Cytec, while a solid contender, might feel a bit clunkier because of its age and design. So, if I had to make a playful prediction, I'd put my chips on Steve Jumper snagging the win. But hey, with AI drivers, anything can happen, including a dramatic spin or a surprise overtake. Alright, folks, the race just kicked off at the Autodromo Oscar Wine, Gonçalves Vintage Track. Our star in LMP3, driving a 2016 ADIS-03 Nissan, has taken pole position. Let's see if that lead holds up or if the others catch up in style. Steve Jumper has taken an early lead, with Maya right behind in second place. Amy is holding on to third, but expect some action soon. Maya is holding her ground in fifth place. Yama Priest is right behind, trying to find a way past. Uncle Tobin is closing in on Yama Priest, aiming for that third spot. Amy is comfortably in second, but the leader is pulling away. Maya is closing in on Uncle Tobin, trying to make a move for third place. Everlasting Apex and Equinox 2 are nose to tail for ninth. Looks like a photo finish. Equinox 2 is climbing to 8th place. Everlasting Apex is now 9th. Zero Raya has moved up to 14th. Maya is currently in 5th place with her Nissan ADIS 3. She's holding steady, but not quite catching the leaders yet. The race looks tight with a lot of close competition. Maya is leading the race in the LMP3 class with her 2016 ADIS 03 Nissan. She's holding the top spot comfortably so far. Yama Priest is in 4th place with a Ligier JSP3. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Uncle Tobin just overtook someone to grab third place. Uncle Tobin and Amy are nose to nose for second. Everlasting Apex and Equinox 2 are neck and neck for 8th. Uncle Tobin and Amy are nose to nose for second place. Everlasting Apex and Equinox 2 are swapping paint for 8th. Nermida and Ovidus are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Maya is now in third place, climbing up one spot. Everlasting Apex has also gained one position, now in 8th. Platinumera and Cirurelia are nose to nose fighting for 12th. Maya is currently in third place with her Nissan-powered Atis 3. She's holding steady but not quite leading the pack. Looks like she's keeping it smooth so far. Ovidus is driving a Subaru Impreza GT 300 from 23. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making much noise. Looks like a quiet race so far. Uncle Tobin and Maya are nose to nose for third place. Everlasting Apex just sneaked into 7th. Nermudar and Ovidus are swapping positions for 10th. Temperance and Yamapriest are nose to nose for 5th place. Platinumera is climbing up to 11th. Cirurelia is also moving up to 12th. Looks like a little shuffle happening. The track's tight corners seem to favor the nimble LMP3s, with Steve and Amy leading, while the GTS cars are struggling to keep pace on the straights. Maya is gaining ground on Amy, closing the gap to just over a second. Everlasting Apex is chipping away at the Empress, now only 1.5 seconds behind. Platinumera and Ovidus are locked in a fierce duel for 10th place. No room for mistakes. Everlasting Apex is chipping away at Empress, closing the gap by a second and a half. Cirurelia just climbed one spot to 11. Oakswolfie and Marmoyuder are locked in a fierce duel for 13th. Oakswolfie is driving a 2013 Panos Abruzzi GT22. They're currently in 15th place and seem to be struggling a bit with pace, as their lap time is over 2 seconds slower than most of the GTS field. Congratulations to Steve Jumper on winning the race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Hope you're ready for the celebration, champ. Wow! Congratulations to Steve Jumper for winning the race. That's quite the achievement. Looks like you're on a roll today. And let's not forget Everlasting Apex. You've got the fastest lap, so you can claim that sleek 2010 Orica F L909. Nice job blazing the trail on those laps. Steve Jumper, you really dominated today with your victory. And you also managed the most overtakes. You're clearly the driver of the day. You can choose to claim that 2015 Onrook Ligier JSP3 as well. Great racing, everyone. This is getting more exciting with each lap. Sure. Did you know that the Anoduran track, also known as the Rhineland Ring, is actually a bit of a secret gem in the racing world? It's not as famous as some other tracks, but it has this quirky charm and a surprisingly challenging layout. It was originally built as a test track for the automotive industry, and has some really interesting corners that keep even the most skilled drivers on their toes. Plus, the scenery around it is pretty peaceful, making it a great spot to watch some intense racing in a calm setting. Wow! With 1087 races under their belt, and a win rate that's not quite a win-all, Lotusos might be the dark horse here. But I mean, it's the 1996 Alfa Romeo 155T IV6 at Anoduran, so we're talking about a classic that could surprise us all. Honestly, considering they're a rank 8 driver, they might have a little more experience on this track, so I'm leaning towards them. But we shouldn't count out Lotusos just yet. They might pull a surprise with those 71 wins. I'd say it's going to be a close race, but I have a feeling the driver with more experience on this specific track might just edge out the win. Stay tuned. Alright, everyone, the race is underway at Anoduran, and leading the pack is the retro DTM car driven by TTV, Everlasting Apex. It's a classic 1996 Alfa Romeo 155 TIV6, and it's holding pole position like a champ. Let's see if it can keep up the momentum. Everlasting Apex is leading the race, followed closely by Lotusos in second place. I am currently in third, trying to hold my position. The race has just begun, so anything can happen. Rowdy Zerolf is climbing to fourth place. James Mayo is now in sixth. Slipslide Gaming has moved into eighth. Amy just gained one spot and is now in 6th place. Bobardo and Slipslide Gaming are nose-to-nose for 8th. Mr. Roche and Matthew Saurus Rex are locked in a close fight for 12th. Amy is driving a 1996 Opel Calibre DTM. She's currently in 5th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Everlasting Apex is cruising in a 1996 Alfa Romeo 155 TIV6, leading the race comfortably. Looks like they're setting the pace with the fastest lap, leaving the others in the dust. Dishonored Fox is climbing to 4th place. Mr. Roche is advancing to 12th. Mr. Roche and Naveling are locked in a close fight for 11th. Everlasting Apex is leading in a classic Alfa Romeo 155 TIV6 from 1996. Looks like they're setting the pace with a perfect lap so far. The race seems pretty straightforward for now. Everlasting Apex is leading in a 1996 Alfa Romeo 155 TIV 6 signal. Looks like they're setting the pace with their fastest lap so far and holding a solid lead. Rowdy Zarov is driving a 1995 BMW M3 GT R Evo Doco. Looks like they're holding a solid 5th place, but the race is tight behind them. Lotusos is dropping back to 8th place. Dishonored Fox is climbing to 2nd. Rowdy Zarov is also moving up to 3rd. Mr. Roche is charging up the field, now in 9th after overtaking 3 cars. Lotusos is dropping back, now in 14th after losing 6 positions. Amy and Rowdy Zarov are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd place. Amy just gained 1 spot and is now in 3rd place. James Mayo and Rowdy Zarov are nose-to-nose fighting for 4th. Marty Freeze is climbing 2 spots and is now in 13th. Dishonored Fox is gaining on Everlasting Apex, closing the gap by 1.44 seconds. Marty Freeze has climbed 1 spot to 12. Matthewsaurus Rex has also moved up 1 spot to 13. Flips Leader Gaming is in 7th place with a Peugeot 306 Maxi, and their fastest lap is a solid 1:41.11. Looks like they're holding their own in Group N, but the race is still wide open. Matthewsaurus Rex is driving a 1994 Opel Astra FGSI. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle with the slowest lap time among the Group N cars, and currently in 14th place. Sibbons Leader Gaming is driving a 1999 Peugeot 306 Maxi in Group N. They're currently in 7th place and seem to be holding steady, but their lap time suggests they're not exactly setting the world on fire. Dishonored Fox is in 2nd and has the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing for the win, but still needs to find a way past Everlasting Apex. Bobardo's driving a Fiat Ritmo 130 Abarth from 1984. Looks like he's struggling with pace and is currently in 8th place, quite a ways behind the leaders. Dishonored Fox is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but he's still chasing Everlasting Apex at the front. Mr. Roche is driving a 1980 Lada 2106 Totti Wingling. Looks like he's struggling a bit, currently in 10th place and quite a way behind the leaders. Congratulations to Everlasting Apex for taking the top spot. Looks like all that effort paid off. Well-deserved victory. Wow, congratulations to Everlasting Apex on winning the race. Great job out there, you really showed some skill. And a big shout out to Amy for making the most overtakes. You earned yourself a 1996 Opel Calibra DTM, also known as the Retro DTM. Nice work on the aggressive driving. Who's ready to claim their prize? For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Autodromo Hermanos Rodriguez has some tight corners and quick chicanes, so a car that can navigate those turns smoothly and stick to the road would definitely have an advantage. Top speed is nice, but being able to control the car and change direction swiftly is what really makes a difference here. Having good braking performance would also be important to take those corners confidently without losing precious seconds. Overall, a balanced combination of grip, responsiveness, and braking ability would be the ideal performance traits for this racetrack. Alright everyone, last call to pick your favorite car. The countdown is almost up, so make your choices now or forever. Hold your peace. Don't miss your chance to influence this epic AI race. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. On one side, we have Rome Spider in a 24 Gillette Vertigo, a lightweight and agile car designed more for handling than outright speed. On the other, Smurf 20, with a 24 Cadillac CTS-V, which is a powerhouse with a big engine and serious muscle. Given the track's twists and turns, the Vertigo's agility might give it an edge in corners. But with the straightaways, the Cadillac's raw power could really shine. Honestly, I think it comes down to whether the Vertigo can outmaneuver the CTS-V, or if the Cadillac can stretch its legs on the straight. If I had to pick, I'd bet on the Cadillac taking the lead on the straights, but don't count out the Vertigo making a move in the corners. It's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright folks, TTV Steve Jumper is on pole, in a classic 2007 Ferrari F430G. TC, ready to burn some rubber, at Autodromo Hermanos Rodriguez. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the competition. Steve Jumper has taken an early lead. Ice is holding strong in second, and Official Classy Live is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Josh Biosh is making a move, climbing 3 spots to reach the 18th place. Chikumaru is gaining ground, moving up 1 position to 4th. Its Serura is not far behind, advancing 2 spots to 5th. Shikomaru advances to 3rd place. Smurf 20 climbs 2 spots to 7th. Smurf 20 and Cthulhu Kachu are nose-to-nose for 6th. Rome Spider advances to 8th place. The Lightning Thief climbs to 13. Wolf's Light and the Lightning Thief are nose to tail for the 13th spot. Wolf's Light is climbing up to 13th place. Ixnobotixel is now on 15. Eomobius has inched up to 20. Looks like everyone's playing the upgrade game. Velocitor 14 is trying to squeeze past Amy for 9th place. Wolf's Light and I are nose to tail for 12. Amy is right behind Rome Spider now, closing the gap to less than a second. Wolf's Light and Maya are nose to tail for 12th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Ice and Steve Jumper are neck and neck for first place. Velocitor 14 is closing in on Amy and has cut the gap by 1.3 seconds. Velocitor 14 and Amy are battling hard for 9th place. Official Classy Live is closing in on Shikamaru, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. They are battling hard for 3rd place. Kulukachu and its Sarara are also nose to nose for 5th. Official Classy Live is now in 3rd place. Kulukachu has moved up to 5th. Cthulhukachu and Shikamaru are nose to nose for 4th. Kulukachu and Shikamaru are nose to nose for 4th place. Eomobius and Super Siggy are locked in a close fight for 18th. Cthulhukachu is climbing up to 4th place. Amy is chipping away at Rome Spider, closing the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Akuroni is driving a 2019 Radical SR3, a lightweight and nimble ultralight. They're currently in the 15th place, just ahead of the tail end of the pack. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Ice and Steve Jumper are nose to nose at the front. Its Sarar just overtook someone to claim 5th place. Smurf 20 is also climbing up to 6th. Looks like a tight race shaping up. Official Class Alive is closing in on Ice, cutting the gap by a 2nd and a 10th. Maya and Your Instinct are nose to tail for 12th place. Asilroni just gained a spot to 15. Asilroni and Ixnobotixel are battling for 14th. Looks like a tight squeeze. T261 just sneaked into the 14th place. The Lightning Thief is chipping away at Asilroni's lead, closing the gap by a 2.5 seconds. Asilroni and T261 are locked in a close fight for 15th place. Super Siggy just gained 1 position and is now 17th. Rome Spider is driving a Gillette Vertigo, a lightweight French sports car known for agility. They're currently in 10th place, making steady progress but not quite challenging the top. Looks like a solid race so far. Congratulations, Steve Jumper. You really jumped to the top and took the victory at Autódromo Hermanos Rodriguez. Well done. Wow, what an incredible win for Steve Jumper. Congratulations on taking the top spot. You really drove that car like you stole it. Can't wait to see what you do next time. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Ottawa GP circuit, I'd definitely go with the 1995 McLaren F1 LM. It's a legendary hypercar, with incredible speed and handling, perfect for a technically challenging circuit like Ottawa. Plus, that car's reputation for being one of the fastest and most iconic in racing history makes it a top contender. Honestly, the other cars are impressive, but the McLaren's combination of power, agility, and racing pedigree gives it a serious edge. Hey everyone, the countdown's almost up. Make your last-minute picks fast before the cars hit the track. Don't want to miss out on the chance to root for your favorite AI driver. Well, this is quite the matchup. On one side, we have Amy in a classic 1997 Nissan Skyline GTR 33, a car known for its incredible handling and iconic status in the car community. On the other side, Sho Totodoro K39 is in a 1993 Ford Mustang GT Cobra, which is powerful, but maybe not as agile. Given the tight corners of Ottawa GP and the Skyline's reputation for balanced cornering, I'd say Amy has the edge here. The Mustang might have more raw speed in a straight line, but in a race like this, finesse and handling could decide the winner. So I'm leaning toward Amy taking this one, but hey, anything can happen when AI is involved. Let's see how this race plays out. Alright, everyone, the race is underway at the Ottawa GP track, and leading the pack is bought Wild Cavanonia in a classic 1989 Mercedes-Benz L500. Looks like vintage is making this statement right from the start. Roger Bear 302 is leading the race, followed closely by Wild Cavanon in second place. Gulukachu is currently in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Gulukachu just overtook someone to climb to second place. Gulukachu and Roger Bear 302 are nose to nose for the lead. Wild Cavanona and Cthulhu are also close, fighting for second. Kaiosify is climbing to 7th place. Down to Quest is now 12. Amy has advanced to 13th, making her the second among the newcomers. Kyosify is climbing up to 6th place. Blackbeard is now in 10th. Rukimiriki has gained 2 spots and is in 12th. Akanona and Rondon 69 are nose to tail for 4th place. Amy and Navling are swapping positions for 14th. Silva Gaming and Amy are locked in a close fight for 15th. Kyosify is climbing fast into 4th place. Akanona and Rondon 69 are nose to nose for 5th. Shota Todoroki 39 is inching up to 16th. Shota Todoroki 39 and Silverbiki Gaming are battling for 16th place. Kyosify is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Akanona has also gained 1 position, moving into 5th. Cover is up 1 spot into 6th. Looks like the pack is shifting nicely. Akanona is slicing through the track, closing in on Wild Kavanonin by 3.4 seconds. Blackbeard just climbed 1 spot to 7th place. Chris Gopher is on the move, gaining 2 spots and now in 8th. Akanona just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Chris Gopher and Blackbeard are nose to nose for 7th. Meanwhile, Business Art View and Rondon 69 are locked in a close fight for 9th. Cover is closing in on Wild Kavanon with a 1.8 second gap. Business Art View has moved up to 9th place. Silva Gaming has climbed 2 spots to 13th. Silva Gaming and Rukimiriki are battling for 12th place. Kyosify just sneaked into 2nd place. Akanona is chipping away at Thitul Hukachu's lead, now just 1.2 seconds behind. Cover and Wild Kavanonin are neck and neck for 5th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Cover is climbing to 5th place. Chris Gopher is now in 6th after a 2-position jump. Catgirl TM has moved into 10th, just 1 spot ahead. Catgirl TM is driving a 1978 BMW M1, a classic with a reputation for sharp handling. They're currently in the 11th place, so they're holding steady but still have room to move up. Shota Todoroki 39 just overtook Navling, and now they are fighting for the 16th spot. Shota Todoroki 39 just climbed 1 spot to 15th place. Navling and Aoni are nose to nose for 16th place. Navling and Amy are nose to tail for the 16th spot. Bees McGee just sneaked into the 19th position. Everlasting Apex is closing in on Kalmetwi, chopping the gap by over a second. They're now battling for the 20th place. Kyosify is closing in on Roger Bear 302. Fast just 6 seconds behind now. Akanona has climbed up to 3rd place. Christ Gopher is making moves, now in 5th. Based in its art Wu, is closing in on Wild Cavanoni, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Shota Todoroki 39 is climbing one spot to take the 13th position. Down Till Quest and Shota Todoroki 39 are locked in a tight battle for the 13th spot. Shoto Todoroki 39 is closing in on Rookie Miriki, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Silver Gaming is climbing one spot to take 14th place. Down to Quest and Silver B Gaming are locked in a tight battle for 14. Wow, Roger Bear 302, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win, champ! Wow! Roger Bear 302 really pulled off an amazing victory. Congratulations! That was an impressive drive. Looks like they've got the skills to take the checkered flag. Well-deserved win. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, because Brasilia's sharp corners and elevation changes demand a car that can stick to the road and dance through the turns. While straight line speed matters, being able to navigate twists and maintain control will really make or break your race here. So, a car with good grip and responsive steering would be my top choice. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking and the opportunity to pick your favorite car is almost gone. Make sure you choose wisely because once the timer hits 0 we'll be racing these beauties and no takebacks. Get those picks in quick or you might miss out on the car you really wanted. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. I'm Miss Gordon with a 2010 Citroen GT, an older car but still pretty sharp DD. And then you've got me with the 2019 Brabham BT62, which is basically a modern beast. Given the speed and agility of the BT62, I'd say I have the edge here. But hey, you never know. The Citroen could surprise us with some clever maneuvering. Still, I'd put my money on the Brabham taking the checkered flag. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Brasilia and leading the pack is Bob Bobardo in a 2013 Lamborghini Venom, a true beast from the streets. Stay tuned to see if it can hold on to that pole position. Bobardo has taken the lead right out of the gate. Raditerua Activa Vixen is holding strong in second place. Catgirl TM is in third, trying to keep up but already a bit behind the front runners. Catgirl TM and Raditerua Activa Vixen are nose to tail for second place. Steve Jumper just gained a spot and is now 7. Cloudy and Steve Jumper are battling hard for 7th position. Steve Jumper is on the move, climbing to 4th place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy is also making progress, moving up 3 spots to 14. Shron has advanced 1 position to 3rd. Shron and Raditerua Activa Vixen are locked in a close duel for 2nd place. Steve Jumper is climbing fast into 2nd place. Raditerua Activa Vixen and Steve Jumper are nose to tail fighting for that 2nd spot. Kalmetwi is inching up to 10th place. Maya is slicing through the field, now in 15th. Relaxed View is climbing to 9th. Kalmetwi and Relaxed View are nose to tail for 9th place. Cloudy is climbing up 1 spot to take 5th place. Cloudy and Catgirl TM are nose to tail for 5th. Kalmetwi and Relaxed View are locked in a close fight for 9th. Rumia Fizz13 is climbing up to 7th place. Kalmetwi is also moving up to 9th and is now in a tight battle with Relaxed View for that spot. Shron just climbed to 3rd place. Cloudy and Raditerua Activa Vixen are still neck and neck for 4th. Kalmetwi has inched up to 8th. Cloudy just overtook someone to take 4th place. Cloudy and Shron are nose to tail for 3rd. Amy has gained 2 spots and is now in 9th. Amy and Kalmetwi are fighting hard for 8th. Relaxed View is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 8th place. Maya is also gaining ground, overtaking 3 cars to reach 12. Cloudy and Shron are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd. Theskis is making a nice climb up the field, overtaking 3 cars and grabbing the 16th spot. Catgirl TM is having a rough time, falling back 15 positions to 21st. Rumia Fizz13 is inching forward 1 spot to sit in 6th place. Theskis is driving a 2015 Chevrolet Corvette C7Z06. They're currently in the 16th place and seem to be struggling to keep up with the leaders. Day Factor is climbing up to 14th place. Popcorn Slayer and D Factor are nose to tail for that same position. Raditerua Activa Vixen is climbing up to 4th place. Maya and Amy are nose to tail for 10th. D Factor is inching into 13th. Plebis 3 is on a roll, climbing 4 positions to 14. Cloudy is gaining ground, now in 3rd. Amy and Uncle Tobin are nose to nose for 9th place. Looks like a close one. Relax Hugh and Cometwy are nose to tail for 7th place. Amy is climbing up to 8th. Maya is also moving up to 11th. De Factor is dropping like a stone, now in the 19th place. Cometwy and Remy of this team are nose to nose for 6th. Relax Hugh and Cometwy are also locked in a close fight for 7th. Relaxed View is climbing to 6th place. Amy is closing in on Cometwy, cutting the gap by a second. Amos Gordon is moving up to 16th. Cloudy is gaining on Steve Jumper, closing the gap to just over a second. Amy is hot on Cometwy's tail, closing in by a second. The battle for 8th place between Amy and Cometwy is getting intense. Steve Jumper takes the lead and is now in 1st place. Cloudy climbs up to 2nd place. Cometwy and Remy Fizzatine are nose to nose for 7th place. Looks like a close fight. Wow, Steve Jumper, you really jumped ahead of the pack. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Steve Jumper, you really pulled off an amazing win. Congratulations! You totally earned it. That was some impressive racing. And hey, Maya here. I've somehow managed to win the bet race. So I get to claim that sleek 2019 Brabham BT 62 bell. I might be the reigning champion of bets today, so watch out for me on the track. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time to get those choices in before the countdown ends. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite AI-powered machine race to glory. Alright, so we've got Ablaze in a 1998 Stewart S. F02 and Bacho Grande in a 1998 McLaren MP4 13. Both cars are from the same era, but quite different in terms of performance. The McLaren is generally considered the faster and more agile car for that time period, thanks to its design and engineering. I'd probably put my money on Bacho Grande McLaren taking the lead early and holding on to it. Ablaze's Stewart might put up a good fight, but I think the McLaren's overall superior speed and handling give it the edge. But hey, with AI anything can happen, so let's see who surprises us. Alright, everyone. The race is underway at Curitiba and bought Red Panda 984 is starting on pole in the classic 1998 Aerosa 19. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if someone else has other plans. Roger Bear 302 takes the lead right out of the gate. Red Panda 984 is holding strong in second place. Hellskank is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Red Panda Man 84 and Roger Bar 302 are nose to tail for the lead. Basket Tintvi just snuck into third place. Oscar Wolf is climbing up to fifth. Basket and V and Red Panda Manatee 4 are nose to tail for second place. Oscar Wolf and Hellskank are locked in a fierce fight for fourth. Rafael is climbing fast, jumping 2 spots to 8. Basket and V and Red Panda Manatee 4 are neck and neck for second place. Pat Swords and Dig Apple are locked in a close fight for 9th. Blackbeard just gained 1 spot and is now in 18th. Hellskank and Basket and V are nose to tail for 3rd place. Beef Sliders and Renock T4 are locked in a close fight for 6th. Rafael and Beef Sliders are battling it out for 7th. Beef Sliders just made a bold move and took the lead from 6 cars behind. Roger Bear 302 and Beef Sliders are nose to tail fighting for the top spot. Rafael is climbing up 1 position to sit in 7th. Jungantis Tordguan2 is on a tier, climbing 20 spots to take the lead. Aisley is making moves, overtaking 3 cars and climbing to 14. Roger Bear 302 and Jungan Sword 2 are nose to tail for the top spot. Roger Bear 302 has just claimed the top spot. Red Panda Manatee 4 is closing in on 2nd place. Basket and V is right behind, trying to hold on to 3rd. The fight for 2nd is heating up between Red Panda Manatee 4 and Basket and DVI. Shoebox TV is dropping back to 17th place. Rafael is climbing to 3rd. Renock T4 is moving up to 5th. Nonstop 102 is closing in on Oscar Wolf, cutting the gap by 5 seconds. IFA and Red Panda Manly 4 are locked in a fierce fight for second place. Renault T4 is climbing up to 4th, leaving someone behind. Basket and Fee is charging forward into 3rd place after overtaking 3 cars. Ablaz is also on the move, passing 4 cars to sit in 4th. Roger Bear 302 is having a tough time, dropping back 13 spots to 14th. Renault T4 is really having a tough time dropping to 13th place. Deplorably Apple is right behind him at 14, both struggling to keep up. Amy is on the move, climbing 6 spots to 15th place. Looks like she's got some momentum. Deplorable Apple is climbing to 13th place. Roger Bear 302 is right behind, both battling for 12th. Shoebox TV is making a move, now in 14th. Hellskank advances to 17th place. Nonstop 222 climbs to 18. Oscar Wolf moves into 19. Looks like the race is heating up. Abladzi is driving a Stewart SF02, starting from 12th place. They've managed to move up to 4th and have the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're pushing hard. Nonstop 102 is driving a Stewart SF02, which is known for its balanced handling. They're currently in the last place, but are only about a second behind the car in front. Looks like a steady climb could be possible. Wow! Rafael took the victory again. Looks like they're on a roll. Congratulations on the win. Wow, what a surprise! Congrats to Rafael for taking the win. Looks like they really knew how to handle those digital roads. Great job! Alright folks, looks like the stream needs a quick pit stop for maintenance. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in just a few minutes with more AI racing action. Stay tuned and get ready for the chaos to restart.